to make loud noises. Because he's very talkative. I know.
Yeah,
He is all up in my business right now. Hello.
Alright then.
Hi. I missed you too. Oh my god, he's so affectionate. Holy moly. Make loud noises.
Hi. Excuse me.
That's good to hear. So, Vaelyns, if you'd be so kind.
He just stepped away, but I could be Vaelyns Part 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Good to hear. And hey everyone, guess what? We have 61 subs on the channel as of today.
Nice. Let's
Isn't
go.
that fancy.
So fancy. You sound a little different. You sound actually kind of good.
Yeah, I'll bet.
You're on your... Don't you take my fucking key, you asshole.
You dare doubt me?
What? You have a little cat trying to steal from you right now?
I'm playing Adventure, and I had the black key, which I needed to get into the last castle, and the fucking bat swooped by and took it. Now he's carrying the sword, and I don't know where the fucking key is.
Oof.
Oh, I hate this asshole. There it is. Cool. Key. Give me that.
What game are you playing?
Adventure.
It's
an old... now he's carrying one of the dead dragons.
Adventure time! Come on, grab your friends. We'll go to very distant lands. With Jake the dog
and Finn the human.
The fun will never end. Adventure time.
It's adventure time.
Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day.
Let me just say I am such a huge fan of Adventure Time that I have gotten an autograph from Tom Kenny himself.
No shit.
Oh yes, I'm quite proud of it.
That's
awesome.
Red Dragon's invincible.
That is a hell yeah. And now...
Yes. Actually, I'll snap a photo of the autograph.
Alright, that's what's up.
I have it hanging on the wall.
I don't know if
Get away from
everyone
me, bat.
knows, but I have a very minor announcement to make.
Fucking bat!
We leveled. Guys, we leveled.
Yeah. I know.
Again.
Wow.
No, you're level 8. You think that I would just give you a better level than that? You little bastard.
I mean, we've
Yes.
been waiting so long
Eventually.
for level 8, so I figured you owe us with level 9 immediately.
All right,
Nah,
there
man.
is my autograph from Tom Kenny.
Which you can see
Very cool.
in the official YouTube Discord. That is adorable. Look at the little bean.
That's awesome. Love them.
So the minor announcement that I have to make is that we are no longer playing this game in 5th edition D&D.
Oh,
Yeah.
what system are we playing it in now?
Well, we're playing
Tabletop.
it in this new game system that I have, completely invented. That it's gonna sound somewhat as a D20 system, but
Here we go. It's an OGL joke.
it isn't actually an OGL joke. Thank you very much. It's you see what you need is the official player's handbook, which is written very very similarly to a other kind of book, but we don't talk about that book anymore. So as far as we are all concerned, until certain situations are fixed,
I think I might just ignore Shad's weird joke about the OGL that everyone has already heard 100,000 times at this point this week, and upload another autograph I've gotten from George Lowe himself, Space Ghost.
well, I mean, sure, you can do that. I'm trying
I know.
to do a solidarity thing here. Thank you very much.
I think everyone's tired of hearing about the OGL. Am I right? Has that not been everywhere?
It's been everywhere.
Definitely been everywhere.
It's been
Yeah,
everywhere,
good
but
reason.
it's been everywhere, but as a personality that does, content related to it, I have to say something about it. Otherwise, it's as if I'm ignoring the issue at hand.
Okay.
Which I am not.
Okay.
So, as it stands, this is just Rains of Vitrium, a campaign in tabletop format.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, Vaelyns, you're back.
Yes, and cold.
Yeah, and now that it is 10 minutes before the stream actually starts, mic checks, everyone. Okay.
You heard that?
And who's doing... Yeah, Vaelyns. Mic checks. Good. So, Soren, mic check.
Hey, how's it going? I just found the fucking chalice. The bat carried it off and dropped it off somewhere. The fucking asshole. I grabbed it and moved it to the yellow castle, and I win. Fuck you, bat. I hate you so much.
You're playing fucking Adventure?
Yes, why not? Adventure's great.
It is a classic, and is home of the very first Easter egg. Did you find it?
No, what's the Easter egg?
There's a
And
dot.
you clearly have not seen Ready Player One.
Nope.
Well, Agathar,
I actually
you're
knew
next.
about that before Ready Player One because they talked about it all the time on G4 before it got destroyed.
Oh God.
I know, right?
Oh, I just aged 20 years at the mention of G4 TV.
I know. I used to watch that on my fucking television.
Jeez.
They used to have
What?
the weirdest shit.
Agathar, you're next. Say some stuff.
Hi, I'm saying some stuff. I'm very happy to be playing Rains of Vitrium in the Rains of Vitrium system that is very similar to the other things we won't talk
But it's
about.
not the same, but we won't make any references to other D20 but we're just going to call ourselves subsidiaries of Kobold Press.
Yep. It's a kobold, it's fine.
We're not
I
gonna-
am the kobold. It's so
We're not going to talk about that game called Underground Structures and Large Scaly Creatures. What are you talking about?
I do have a big question. How do we want to handle what we've role-played in the Team Moon roleplay chat as, like, a script for the first couple of minutes?
Well, what is going to happen is I'm literally just going to have you guys read off what you've written. You can improvise a little bit. Just make sure you capture broad strokes.
Okay.
Alright. Let's see. I'm quiet. Well, let me try and work on that a little bit.
Okay. So I just want to share what I do with my my autographs because it's still a relatively new thing. But when I go to a con and there's
How do I
someone
sound
wanna get...
now? Am I still quiet?
No, it's fine to me.
I'm asking Vaelyns. Talking about
Yeah,
stream quietness.
Uh,
Stream quietness is different than actual quietness.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have filters. My filters inform me as to how good I am, or I am not. But let's see,
Vaelyns
Percy
is
good,
typing
Aggie
an
good,
answer?
Rencois good. I believe Soren is good as well? Question mark. I'm not sure. What a time. Sounds better, not as loud as the rest of you guys. Okay, then well, let me crank that
So
up.
So I'm trying to get all the autographs I get to be in a sort of black and white.
I think for the RP channel, I think I might change my question that I ask if that's cool.
Sure.
All right,
Hold on.
I am here.
So it's less offensive.
So, Soren, say some more stuff. We need to hear you again.
Do you want me to go ranting about the fucking bat adventure and how I hate it? And how the bat is is a worse enemy than any of the dragons you will ever face?
Yep.
Oh, just you wait. I'm gonna make you eat those words eventually. Everyone thinks.
No, I
that's
meant
the
in
worst.
adventure.
Oh,
I meant in adventure. Like I know you could throw a lot worse at us because you have C less session.
Okay, Soren's still good.
Shy
Hey,
Knight.
look. Yeah, Shy is gone for the moment. They'll be back.
Oh, poop.
As for me, Oh boy, I don't know what you're talking about, man. I didn't send anything bad your way at all. It was just a little old anti-magic field.
You know, if I ever
You're still
got
talking
into a
over-
convention where
God damn it.
what?
Son of a bitch! I'm still getting talked over, apparently. What the
Somebody
fuck?
call my name.
No, I'm just talking over you because I like doing that.
Okay. How about now? Is this better? I'm slowly increasing my output gain, little by little.
Just remember stream lag.
Drink that bitch.
Yes, I know.
Mhm.
I'm remembering stream lag. I'm getting there eventually, probably. Who knows? I don't. Good thing.
Maybe.
Good thing. I've implemented this little 10-minute, pre-session chicanery to fucking get this done.
You got 3 left though.
I know I have 3 minutes left. Okay, good. I'm on par with everyone else. Thank fucking shit. Alright then. So all that is good. Now, I believe we can go ahead and start. As I actually, maybe, I don't know, get some music playing.
Ooh. Music.
Stranger.
Yes. You know, I'll probably crack that autograph from Tom Kenny open if I ever meet the voice actress for Marceline and get them to sign the same one.
Oh, let's go with some enchanting forest music. Oh, that's loud as fuck.
As Shad throws more creatures at us.
I hope not. I got like 7 HP.
Well,
With
give us enough time and I'm going to change that.
Hey, look!
With
Don't
all with
worry
anti-magic
about
field.
it. Don't worry about it, you guys. You'll be fine, probably. You only have, 20 hit points between the 5 of you? I'm sure you can take another hit or 2.
I still have all uses of my Staff of Fire.
Until all the creatures have anti-magic field.
Oh, look, they're immune to fire. How about that?
Ah, yes. Suddenly immune to fire. Don't worry about it. Alright then. So,
Vulnerable 1 round. Go!
and now we go into the thick of it. So, when last we left our heroes in the Rains of Vitrium, Agathar, the kobold necromancer, Percival, the halfling divination wizard, Rencois, the Orictali or rabbit folk monk druid, Soren, the Orictali or rabbit folk samurai, and Vaelyns, the Orictali or rabbit folk grave cleric. The 5 of you had just encountered a message from Soy Fang, basically detailing that she was being mind controlled and needed help escaping it. And after dealing with a couple shenanigans in Morningwood and finding out a bit more about the Clock Tower of Doom, the puzzle dungeon in Deepwood, from a Miss Kylie Rivendell, a daughter of Miss ch-ldr-n Rivendell, who is the person who made the tower, you have since gone back to Deepwood after dropping Veronica off with a teleporting mouse over at Mel's house. And once there in Deepwood, you guys did find and locate Soy Fang through the connection she shares with Agathar, and although she was being mind controlled, each of you guys found a very, very, very clever way of dealing with her, in the form of unrolling a portable hole behind her and tackling her into it before rolling it back up over. Clever way to avoid combat, and kind of funny in the same way. Afterwards,
Get into the hole.
yeah, get into the afterwards, you guys were then forced to fight the master or the owner of Soy Fang, the true creator of her, or the true owner of the binding on her soul at the very least, in the form of Raymier, Emperor of the Sands of Suba, a undead of some description with vast magical power and immunity to non-magical weapons. And despite having an anti-magic field up, you guys managed to still kill him, which was very surprising for him at the very least, as it was revealed that Percival is actually a were-raven. When she turned into a giant raven, flew over, picked him up, flew him up into the sky, and although she was dealt a mortal blow by him in the process of this, they both did fall to their
Dropped
deaths.
him like a nut.
Yes. The both of them fell to their deaths, and, well, thanks to Vaelyns and some clerical magic, Percival got better, though she is still severely injured. And to make things a bit more interesting, Soren heard a very small voice in the back of his head that hasn't spoken to him since. And, of course, Rencois is recovering from the emotional duress of being unable to do anything as she watched Agathar get kicked into a wall and knocked out. Soren get
It wouldn't be
bitch
a
slapped into
Rains of
oblivion.
Vitrium.
And, of course, Percival died.
Yeah, get better.
It wouldn't be a Rains of Vitrium match if Agathar didn't get Yamcha'd in the first round.
But with all of that, as we pull back into the scene that we left everyone off in, Percival, you're currently recovering from quite a few broken bones and injuries. You will have half movement speed and I want to say 2 levels of exhaustion
Ow.
from your broken bones.
Ow. No, I didn't say how, I said ow.
Yeah, I know.
How's it feel?
Not great.
Yeah.
Oh, what's this? Suddenly, two charges of 5th level greater restoration. Here you go.
So
Welch goes around this party like a bag of chips.
actually,
Like a bad potluck.
Actually, there was this one new system that I was reading about exhaustion, where instead of it being 1 through 6 levels, it's levels 1 through 10, and each level of exhaustion is a -1 to all checks, saves, and attack rolls.
Yeah, that one. I saw that one.
So, asking now, would you guys prefer the 6 level system or the 10 level system?
6.
Sure, 6. Akhtar's already like, how
I'm
many?
I'm kind of thinking the 10.
Agathar,
Here.
Agathar is
Since
like,
Here,
Look,
everyone,
I was
everyone,
that way
we're
Shad
going
can
to-
give you 9 levels.
we're going to put this in the Roll20 chat. So a 1 is for the 6 level system, a 2 is for the 10 level system. We will use a vote on it.
So what is the difference between the two again?
So with a 6 level system, which is the current system, it is 1 level is disadvantage on ability checks, 2nd level is half movement speed, 3rd level is disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws, 4th level is I believe half health, 5th level is you can't move anymore, and then 6th level is you're dead. With 10 levels, it is just each level is -1, -2, -3, -4, -5, -6, so on and so forth until 10, where you die.
That's just I like the 6. The 6 is more like
punishing.
you are just as like spry and running around as you were at 1. You're just real bad at hitting things and checking stuff.
Alright then. Well, The vote has been made. We're staying with the sixth level system. All right then.
So
Fair
can
enough.
Bella and Doug put in votes? Shit. That's all right.
Hey, they're players just like we are, Shad.
Especially Doug.
Here. Hold on.
Doug chooses a 1-level system. 1-level exhaustion. You're just dead.
I believe we have not considered Wallfly.
Oh, okay, Wallfly. All right, I see how it is.
What do you mean by you see how? Oh, sorry.
I see how it is. I see how it is.
Sorry, Wallfly changed their vote.
There we go. Good.
Anyway,
good,
but yeah,
good,
we'll be
good.
sticking
The
with
eyes
sixth
have
level
it.
system. So regardless of it all, so this is where we pull in on you guys. Percival, 2 levels of exhaustion. You're broken, hurt.
Oh.
You guys recently recovered those magical items, and I believe Soren was meditating, and I also want to say Vaelyn was in the background practicing a speech.
Not really.
Oh, and Rencois
Vaelyn was doing Vaelyns. Yeah, Agathar put a finger trap on her,
Yes, you have a finger
so
trap on you,
she couldn't leave.
If I recall correctly, the last thing said during the previous session was Smudge, Percival's cat, who is now a different color, sitting on her lap, and Percy saying, "I have been summoned."
Yep, sounds about right.
Yeah.
Agathar missed the transformation thing because he was knocked out. He was
unconscious.
He was
unconscious.
barely in a crater.
Yeah, it was in a crater.
So you currently see this sort of like humanoid bird, raven-esque individual in Percy's clothing that seems to fit it better than Percy's clothing fit Percy. Looking pained and doubled over as she's sort of mumbling something to the cat that seems to be staring up at her.
Agathar's chest is a little bit started to collapse in on itself from that one punch, man, that happened to him. So it's like chest is like, what? So he just looks at Percival confused, and just goes, "Percival."
Yes. So she doesn't like her beak moves a little, but most of you can tell most of her vocalization happens in her throat. It is me.
Did I miss something?
A bit.
Just a little bit. Yes.
Can I get tell it's lycanthropy, or is
Well,
give me I don't know what you would want that to be, Shad. Arcana, history, religion.
I would say that this particular check would be Arcana.
very good, very nice. 31.
31. Yeah, no, you've
You
heard of
look at
lycanthropy.
her, you look up at the sky above you with a clear full moon. Roll a history check for the fuck of it.
Yeah, I might as well. He's also pretty decent in history for the fuck of it. 26 for the fuck of it.
You recall Percival saying she was going to be absent this evening, and you recall the last time she was absent inexplicably at night was also a full moon.
So, you know the scene at the 21 Jump Street where oh my god, I can't fucking remember his name. The jock main character, I can't remember his name, is like thinking real hard, and then there's just like clock in the background, and then it dings, and then that's when he fucking realizes his partner's banging the that sort of goes off in his head where it's like, oh my god, how did I not see that before? Oh my god, that makes so much sense.
I do
Ow.
quite a bit to not make myself known. But circumstances demanded I take action. She looks between everyone here with a bit of a pained look in her eyes. She grasps at her side. At this point, I put about as much trust in all of you as I am capable of. And seeing as I owe one of you my life at this point, I will grant you each an answer. One question. I reserve the right to refuse. If you
That's
pry at something,
fair enough.
I will say that Percy is not like a Kenku who's like, she has a set of like large wings that rest on her back. She looks very capable of flight.
Agathar ponders as he now has to consider. He has to organize the 1,000 questions that he has.
I say Rencois will kind of look up. So, is this... I know of lycanthropy through various means. Is this an acquired thing, or...
I was born with this.
I
Passed
see.
to me. You see the bone white feline kind of like pressing up against her hip. You swear you see like a third eye just grow on its shoulder before closing again.
Mudge is so weird. I love him. Does Eloise know?
She tilts her head at him. Eloise is as I am.
Oh, how cool.
Though I would caution you on bringing that subject up, as both of us do not show or express this to anyone. I would assume.
Yeah, you see, like, kind of Agathar visibly, like, kind of sit up closer to attention. Of course not. This doesn't leave the area. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut about it. Of course. He just nods.
The Soy Fang takes notes.
She's a little busy at the moment.
I don't feel much fear for this one. That leaves Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Looking to Soren and Vaelyns.
Soren's kind of away from the party. He's essentially like looking out into the forest. His kimono's kind of been undone and is kind of now just hanging at his belt. And he's basically just revealing his top, and he's just kneeled down with his arms in front of him. He looks like he's deep in thought. His hat is also off his head and laying on the ground next to him.
Yeah. When he comes back to us, perhaps.
Well, the only question I have is what's up with Smudge?
She raises a hand as the cat kind of crawls onto her forearm. Well, Smudge was under my command until I passed. It seems my master wishes for me my audience.
Oh, fun.
Sorry, that's a question. He backs off.
It will be something we will be dealing with soon enough, so I'm not afraid to share that. The one who taught me, like Mel for you, only I respect this one.
Oh, good to know. Well, if someone has respect for Percival, they must be very talented.
In a way. I gave them the inkling that I will see them within the month, giving us time to finish our project here. And perhaps something else. I don't know what our time frame is for completing this puzzle.
We have no time frame because we keep on getting distracted.
Yes,
yeah,
well,
we have that.
I have placed a time frame on us. Within a month, I would like to be the far north of Viori.
Well, I think we should be able to do it in a month, and the drug thing is at the end Friday. It's at the end of the week, so I think we have enough time.
I certainly hope so.
I don't doubt we will have an easy time of it. As soon as I am capable of breathing without sharp pains.
I can help with that.
No, not at least for a little while. It's dangerous to ignore and heal every slight cut and injury you take. You forget the risks.
There.
Yeah.
I would think plummeting out of the sky would be more than enough reminder, but
Wait, what?
as you wish.
Oh yes, you were unconscious. I dealt with your little friend who decided to backhand you into the wall by dragging him 155 feet up into the air and dropping him like a nut.
Well,
Yeah,
thank goodness that worked.
Yes.
Yes, and Vaelyns had to use Revivify.
Unfortunately, he did not take kindly to my trip.
Oh.
I'm rather hardy, but
So
not
we are
encouraged.
down a diamond, and we're almost down a friend.
Either way, I'm spent on magics. Might be able to throw something, but nothing too strong.
Well, we are not leaving here until morning. That much I can at least assure you. I'm not leaving this place where I can at least keep myself hidden until I am no longer. She waves a hand, or a hook-clawed hand at herself.
Oh,
Forced
sure.
to be this.
Of course. I mean, I know.
Come morning, you will be small, green, and angry once again.
Which is blue, not green.
No, she's green. Eloise is blue, I think.
Yes, Eloise, for some inexplicable reason, chose teal.
Wait, you can choose?
Well, in our profession and the way we were taught, our temperament comes into question and afflicts us in such a way.
Huh.
Comes with witchcraft.
Okay.
Not my specialty. Not my specialty, not my thought process to deal with. I don't know. I'm
Exhausted.
mentally exhausted. Physically just worn.
Yeah.
You see the cat rest in her lap as it eventually starts to darken before it returns to that sort of pitch black shade of that dark shadow, as it returns more or less to Smudge's original as much as you recall it shape.
Well, for tonight, I can ritually cast Tiny Hut if you want that privacy.
There is a house right there.
He looks fair.
I don't believe the owner will be coming back anytime soon.
Hope not.
I look around. Is there anything that looks like a heart that dropped out of the sand, Shad?
Sorry, what?
Was there anything like a heart or a body part that wasn't just sand that dropped out of this dude when he was killed?
Nope. Then again, how
Well,
would you know?
Who knows? Because he turned to sand. It's pretty easy to tell what chunks come out of sand.
Yeah, but how would you know what to look for?
I
With
would
a litter
look for.
scoop.
I'd look for all the chunks. He turned to sand.
Use a
Yeah.
litter scoop. It'd be easy to find.
That's how he died. He just disintegrated.
All right. Well,
So theoretically, Shad, because he's nothing but sand, just be safe.
He's
Can we
glass now.
can we,
Yeah,
can we
glass
turn,
that
can
shit.
can we turn him into a dinette set?
well, no. What I was going to say is, so theoretically, I just throw 2 copper and just ritual gentle repose on him, just to be
If
safe.
you want
He was
to,
on-
sure.
Yeah, I mean
Like-
he's a glass table now. Like I don't know.
Like the fire is still going in the distance. Like in the background,
alchemist
it's
fire's
still
still
going.
going.
Like alchemist fire burns until it like burns out entirely. It's like, there's just like a bonfire behind you guys right now.
we got a nice
crackling.
campfire. Hey.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I think we could head inside, but I'm not so exposed.
Yeah.
Inside where?
Ooh.
The house.
The
Oh,
temple.
are you
temple.
referring?
The temple.
Oh.
Yeah, the temple.
All right, well, let me just put you.
Well, right.
let me,
What you showed us, Shad, was a house.
Yeah, but it was a temple.
It's a temple.
It's in fact Mel's fucking house.
No, it's not.
Yay!
It's not Mel's house.
Mel's-
Mel's house is
So-
Zane.
So Percival like stands up, and even when she's like hunched over, doubled over, she's more than like twice the height of most of you.
Whoa.
I mean, Soren's 5'8".
Yes.
Oh,
For whatever
tall.
reason, Soren is a freakishly tall person for his
Huh.
race.
Fair enough.
Well, no, they're a medium-sized Orctali.
Oh,
And there's small
I-
size
I-
Yeah,
Orctali, like pocket swab.
Small
over here.
or medium.
you
So
see,
go ahead.
yeah.
Go ahead.
Soren, are you coming with us, or are you going to stare out into the dark all night?
He's just kind of still kneeling there. He said, and he looks over his shoulder and says, "I think I'm going to need a minute, actually."
Somebody stay with him.
Agathar nods and just starts heading over there.
Okay then.
I hobble into that place.
All right, you hobbling into the temple. First of all,
Rencois.
My token is so small.
Vaelyns will just put a hand on Rencois' shoulder. All right, before we go in there and deal with that.
Here it comes.
And-
Agathar's not.
And has anyone seen NCIS?
No.
Vaelyns is just gonna swat the back of Rencois' head.
It's like he doesn't like being alive.
Never say that you're useless. You're only as useless as you make yourself to be. I was not able to help much in the battle as much as you were. Yes, I made myself useful in the battle after. While you just stood there.
And so I just kind of sucks her teeth a little. Looks up at Vaelyns. Just gives him kind of a little half smile. You always did suck at motivational speeches.
True, but
For some reason, you feel like something loom.
Turn around, there's Doug.
Agathar's now the size of the Tarrasque.
This is Balance just kind of looking down.
Just
true, but I do end up getting my point made across anyhow.
Do you?
For the most part.
I find it tone deaf.
Eventually you'll understand.
I head inside.
Yep. Vaelyns will just look at Bell. Not sure if Agathar can hear through you. But if he continues letting fury of those that he cares for be the lead of his path, he's on a swift journey to a fool's death. And Vaelyns will walk inside.
Oh, okay. Okay. Wait. Alright then. Give me
And
just
Rencois
a
will
second.
roll her eyes and step in after him.
Alright then.
I can't say I'm wrong.
Hell will just lay down.
Well, just a second. As I move people to another map.
Yep. As we're heading inside after Vaelyns just slapping Rencois upside the head. Don't even get any thoughts about taking gold from me, Percival. Yes, I may worship the Raven Queen, but no, you're not getting any. Not getting any gold from me.
She looks back
Rencois
at you.
just grins. You mean besides the diamond?
I was about to say, you quite graciously offered me 300 gold of your own very, very precious money. I do thank you for that.
To be fair, someone would have killed me otherwise.
It is very true.
A risk I was willing to take on your own head.
Alright then.
Yeah.
If not for your indicative charm and joy of my presence, or the obligation and pain your siblings would have inflicted upon you if you had done any less. I had no worries.
A little bit of both.
Okay then. Well, as you guys descend into the temple, I'm gonna hand over to what Soren and Agathar are talking about for a bit. So Agathar, you approach Soren from behind. What do you do?
Reach around.
Hey, I mean, we're alone.
Rude.
Oh!
I guess I was
What do you-
just like,
What do you think that random was? What was
I've been waiting for.
You can tell that Soren is meditating. You could probably guess that that would not help things in that regard.
it would be more distracting.
It's normally relaxing.
Yeah, that's for candle at night. Anyway, Agathar will kind of go to Soren's side, and he just kind of like slowly kind of look at him, and he just kind of slowly goes on his kind of trying to mimic how Soren is sitting, and just kind of a couple of seconds of silence goes by as he looks at Soren. You doing all right?
So Soren's just kind of like kneeling down. His hands are interlocked in front of him in a kind of a gesture where his ring and pinky are like interlocked and holding the other hand close, and his forefinger is like is extended and kind of curled up, kind of trying to like make a almost like a yin yang gesture, but both hands are like completely identical, mirrored to each other. And his eyes are closed and he's just taking breaths. And as you say that, he goes, I think all things considered, I'm doing all right.
That's good. Trying to find your center.
I have some things I need to think about. Some things that were revealed to me.
Like what?
Well, he opens his eyes and says, mainly how Percival told me that I don't give myself enough credit.
Well, you really don't.
Would you believe me if I told you you're the third person to think so?
Unfortunately, I do. I definitely know you don't hear it enough.
I guess most of it is me just trying to figure out where the second voice came from.
Second voice?
As soon as she said that, I heard another voice that said, "You really don't."
Huh.
And I don't know who it was.
Man, I really did miss a lot. He kind of looks back at the crater.
Sorry, I couldn't prevent that. He gestures to the crater, and
Oh, that's fine. I wasn't really thinking right. All I saw was blood, so I just kind of just went for him.
neither was I. That's part of the reason I'm trying to find my center and to meditate for a bit. I got way too angry there. More so than I've ever been.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. And Soren will feel a like a warmth start to kind of just flow over him, almost like a warm embrace, as it feels like you're able to finally take like a deep breath. I'm gonna use my healing spirit on Soren.
All right.
So
what is your
So you-
spell ability modifier?
+4.
And is that your wisdom modifier?
Intelligent. Oh, wisdom. Wait, is it based off wisdom?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, +2.
+2. So you get 3d6s.
Okay, and it's concentration for a minute, and it's the entire minute is going to be on him.
Well, it's not for a minute. It's 3d6s.
The concentration 1 minute.
Yep. It says you can heal a number of times equal to 1 plus spellcasting modifier.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Sorry, I was thinking of something else.
Yep.
1 plus your 1 plus. Oh yeah, 3.
So 9 hit points.
Well, that's not as good as I thought it was.
It's
Okay.
better than nothing.
Better than nothing. So you get 9 hit points, Soren. It's not a lot, but
He's obviously surprised by this as he gasps and goes and opens his eyes, and then his hands unlock from each other, and one just kind of like rubs his belly a little bit, and he goes, "Thanks. It no longer smarts."
I can do some withering blooms if that will help. I know we should do some watches for our rest, but if you need more, I can. I didn't really get a chance to use my spells, so I have a lot to spare.
And well, if we're going to be resting in a second, we should probably. It probably won't be probably a waste if you did that, but I appreciate it anyway.
Of course, it's quite literally the least I could do. Plus, I can do this and it won't hurt as much. And Agathar just kind of throws himself on Soren, giving him a big hug.
Soren reacts like his arms just kind of like go up like that at first, and then he's just kind of like completely broken out of his meditation at this point, and he then just kind of smiles on the little kobold and just brings his arms around him and pulls him in close as well.
Yeah, still at this point, he's still attuned to the gauntlets of ogre power, so he's using the squeeze a little bit.
All right then. And I would imagine, since your meditation's been broken, the two of you eventually make your way into the temple, correct?
Yeah, eventually.
Okay then. Then allow me to do a bit of a musical shift.
Soy Fang, round 2. Fight.
I can't use that iteration of the song. Don't worry.
Why do I hear Sephiroth's theme?
All right, let's go. Rencois, make stuff useful.
All right then. So, as you guys enter the building, you find yourselves in a temple. Right here. And down the stairs and to the left of this underground complex is a mummified guard with bandages kind of like hanging off of their body and a spear and a shield kind of like held up against them. They appear to be inert, their eyes still glowing with that ethereal purple flame, as the same as Raymier's at the very least, but this guard in the bottom left does nothing to move towards you guys as you enter the temple itself.
Yeah, Soren's put his kimono back on before coming in.
So,
Agathar stops blushing.
what is Percival, Vaelyns, and Rencois' reaction as the three of them make their way down here into this temple, and they find themselves in a much larger complex than they thought they would be in.
Gee, I hate it.
Are we gonna have to fight? Shit.
Maybe. Can I
We
try and
could
put
go
one and one
back
together
up
and get
the
an idea of
stairs.
what we were dealing with?
Probably not at the moment. Question mark. Like, do you, like, I don't think Percival has any experience with this, like, considering her backstory and where she lived all of her life.
No, of course not, but she might have read about it.
Considering your interests, no.
So this is a mod.
Alright.
This is a modified.
So,
There is a possibility. I will. Don't have a whole bunch of spells. Why do I only have? I must have used these for something. I'll cast Detect Thoughts.
alright. You cast Detect Thoughts, and are you focusing on the warrior beneath you?
I mean, in general, around me, but yeah, I pass my gaze over them.
There are no thoughts. No thoughts. Head
Head
empty.
empty.
Do I get the inkling that they are an undead construct?
Going by their appearance and the fact they have no thoughts, yes, they are clearly very undead.
The thing is undead. It looks really dry. That's about all I've got for you. I'll trundle down to the bottom step
All right.
with my staff up, kind of using it as, you know, a staff to, you know, because I'm kind of hobbling.
All right. It doesn't react. It just stands there. Its spear held to its side, its shield in front of it. It's just standing there. Not really much else it's doing.
I let Smudge kind of fall from my shoulder down to the floor and trundle out in front and to about meow.
To about there. Nothing
Yeah.
happens.
Yes.
I go here.
Nothing happens.
I trundle back. They might be guarding that passage. And I'm not feeling all that up to doing a whole lot of fighting at the moment.
Should we simply wait here then till morning? And then be on our way?
Something gnaws at me. But I mean,
Oh, hey,
that
Vaelyns.
squirrel thing went down this way, so I am assuming there was something she wished to finish down here.
Hey, Vaelyns. Roll me Arcana.
And Arcana.
Never
Hey.
mind. you can assume that Soy Fang is down here.
We saw her walk inside.
Yeah. In fact, everyone who's down here, roll me a religion check, looking upon the iconography around you.
Wait.
Oh god damn it.
Oh.
That 26 though.
Yeah,
I'm not
26.
even a cleric.
All right.
That's 17 minus 1.
I will give you that 17 wherever you actually make it down here. You're not here yet. Rencois, religion if you want.
Sure. An attempt can be made. Dirty 20.
All right then. With a 26 and a 20, the two of you were able to ascertain that the temple that this, or the god that this is a temple for, is one that neither of you have heard of. It appears to be a temple devoted to this god of undeath. This...
I love it so much that you guys rolled a 20 and a 26, which is what you get. Nothing. You have no
Temple
idea.
for all we know, it's Temple to Vecna.
No.
Here's the
Well,
thing.
when it's a religion based off of like 3,000 years ago.
Yeah, here's the thing. If the religion's dead, how would you know about it? If there are no texts or anything written about it, how would you know?
If
I was about to say, let's go to a library adventure.
this is what I would say to that, there wouldn't be a temple to the gods here if there was no one who worshipped this god anymore.
I mean,
who
They
knows
did
how
this-
old this temple is in of itself?
You guys-
the temple is magically created.
Yeah, I
we
was
know
about to
that.
say, you know the temple's magically created. It was created by someone who is a devotee to a dead god.
Does it
You-
stay if the guy dies?
Let me check the spell.
Here's the thing. This is created and it lasts 24 hours. So,
Alright.
it's not a permanent fixture.
Yeah, not that I'm saying it just stays up.
But now as far as these two religion checks go, the two of you are able to ascertain that you have never heard of this deity in your existence. However, it is very clear this is a god of undeath. A deity that is described as being all-powerful and all-knowing. And both reclusive and secret, while also being powerful. Able to animate armies within seconds.
I like how I don't know about any of this, but then I know about this.
Well, I mean, this is just looking at the iconography on the walls. The walls are telling a story.
Is it?
The walls themselves have these hieroglyphs on them that are kind of detailing a story or passages from ancient texts. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Could it be?
So it
Hey-ho?
isn't that you know it, it's that you're able to look around at what you can see before you and you're able to guess and make educated guesses pretty much. It's I've never heard of this, but according to these passages here, it's this. But that's what you guys are getting. And as you look around, you can actually see that the hieroglyphs are all throughout this place. The story actually continues further down this way, with some of them kind of extending outwards into this passageway here. So, what are the three of you wanting to do?
I'm the only one moving.
What-
So I'll keep
what's-
at it.
Should we wait for the others?
I have Smudge moving ahead of us. If something wants to fight, chances are they might attack them first.
Alright. I have a question for you, Percival. Are you telling Smudge to stay away from any extra guards?
They're kind of just prancing in front of them.
How close do they get?
I'm trying to see if there's something. I'm not going up and hugging these things. I'm like around.
Okay. Well, does Smudge get within 5 feet of these creatures is what I'm trying to think of. So give me a high or low.
Low.
Oh. Alright. Let's see. Yep. Smudge gets within, I want to say, 5 feet of one of them, and you feel the connection to Smudge severed as they are stabbed.
Well, this place is hostile.
No, it likes its personal space.
I wonder why it's so hostile. We just killed the caster.
It looked like a house from outside. What do you want from me?
We're all tired.
So, you guys know, or I'll say Percival knows at the very least, that based on what Smudge said to them, hey, if you get within 5 feet of these guys, they're gonna slap you. Because, like, you know, your cat pranced around for a little bit, just, like, going around, and then just, like, here, and that's where it got slapped.
Oh, right in front of me, huh?
If you'd like, I can give you a dexterity save.
For Smudge?
No, for you.
For Smudge?
I'm asking you, Percival, to roll me. Thank you. I'll say it's quick enough for you to desummon Smudge the second you see the attack coming.
Okay.
So you don't need to resummon Smudge. It's just like, oh shit, snap, they're gone. And
I just turn around and I'm like, I'm not sleeping down here.
Understandable.
I will say the second this thing attacks what was in its threatened space, it just goes back to not moving. And so, Percival, you're going back up?
Uh-huh.
Alright then, you go back upstairs. Vaelyns, Rencois, are the two of you follow?
I would be interested in delving within this place and seeing what that motherfucker might have had hiding around the corners, but I am in no shape to do that. And I don't think either of you are interested in a scrap at this point either.
Nope.
No, not particularly.
Alright then. So, the group of you guys go back upstairs once again.
The door opens and slams Soren in the face because he was on his way to opening it.
It slams both of us at the same time.
Nope. Not safe. Let's sleeping outside.
Not safe.
Not safe.
Why? What's down there?
Undead.
Like roaming? I need a little more information than that.
They're guarding things, they attack things, they get close. It's not a place I intend to rest.
Oh.
Oh, you'll
Okay,
rest up here.
Alright then. So, you guys are going to take a rest out here in the middle of the woods.
I would not be opposed to a dome of sorts.
Okay. I will. He'll set some stuff down. and he will begin to ritually cast Tiny Hut
All right.
as he sips on a couple of healing potions.
Okay, then. I will say that it is probably roughly around 7 o'clock-ish by the time you guys are getting this all set up. Vaelyns and Rencois and Agathar, the three of you may make me another Arcana check.
Arcana. Wow, I am not rolling good today. But
Better. Okay, I'll gone. You 26.
it
26. You have advantage on that, Agathar, because it's a spell check. Or it's a spell effect.
26.
Okay. Well, I will. I'll be honest with you, Agathar. As you set up the tiny hut and begin to attempt a rest, you realize that temple is probably going to be gone when you guys are done with it.
Good.
So if there's anything you want to get out of it now, probably now's the time.
Yeah,
Oh.
now's the time.
Oh
Agathar
my
just kind of
gosh,
starts
Shad.
sweating as he stares at the temple.
Soren will probably notice this and just be like, what's up?
I'll be able to get a lot of answers if we just kind of, poke and prod. I mean,
If you want me to go down there, you're going to have to dump a lot of healing into me.
yeah, I would like to pick up. He pats his
Also, remember, Agathar, potions, if you use them as an action, are full healing, no rolling. Just so you know.
Oh, that's right. I forgot we did that. Yeah, he was using his actions. So that is.
It's 2d4
Yeah,
plus
I'm
2.
sure.
It's 2d4 plus 2 as well,
It's 20
right?
hit points.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
it should have
so
been 44 plus 4 anyways.
So I need to add 11 more. Yeah, I'm feeling much better. It's like, oh yeah. He pats his little bag and he pulls out. Let me see. Yeah, he pulls out a superior healing potion.
She sees the superior healing potion and looks at you dumbfounded as she looks in her bag for her own superior potion that she had spent like weeks brewing, sees that she still has it, and then looks up at you incredulously. You even hear a sort of like trill from her, like a bird like trill, just like, where did you get that?
Where did I get it? Did I get it from the Traveler?
More than likely.
Did I get it from the Traveler dungeon? I think I got it from the Traveler dungeon.
yeah, you did. Because
Yeah, I did.
I didn't give you any of my good potions. I just handed out
Yeah.
basic
Hold the
bitch
hand
potions.
out.
Yeah, he gives it to her.
All right. So, everyone, question: are we really gonna go back in there?
While Vaelyns is asking this question, Percival is going to try and sleight of hand this potion into her bag and grab a couple of regular ones.
I knew it.
Sure, roll sleight of hand.
Oh!
She goes
Slips out of her hand, shatters.
No, it clinks. It makes a lot of noise, and she's like halfway got it back in her bag as you notice, and she just looks side-eyed at you like,
You're gonna sell it, aren't you?
no, I was just looking for a cup.
Deception. Oh! Deception, Percival?
Okay. Fucking.
Rencois believes you.
Agathar kind of just raises an eyebrow. Just okay. I mean, it's quite literally out of my hands now, so I don't really.
Valen's just shaking his head all. Really?
She pulls out a tall mug and relents. She looks to deflate a little as she pours the superior potion in and drinks it. It mumbles to herself, "You're such a waste of coin."
So superior potions.
Not always about the money, Spider-Man.
Not always about the money, Spider-Man.
It's about the Mets, baby. The Mets.
Let's.
I couldn't resist.
Superiors are 8d4 plus 8, so 8 by 4 is 32, 40 hit points.
Woo.
Just
Yeah,
Yummy,
40
yummy.
She's at 47 out of 50 hit points.
woo!
Soren's gonna go ahead and chug his.
Yeah, I'm at 42 out of 53.
You hear audible pops in her chest as bones begin to reknit themselves. And she's just like,
Yeah, kind of same with Agathar.
well, I can at least say from experience these are worth the coin that they are worth.
How much do they usually go for?
She hands you the empty bottle, almost remorseful that she drank it.
You can keep the bottle. Okay. It takes it.
Hey,
So, Ren-
glassware is useful to be kept, especially for refills if you happen to know a place that does a discount if you bring your own bottle.
Soren hears this and he takes the bottle and he takes the vial of the potion he just drank and puts it back in his bag. He goes, "Thanks, I didn't even know that."
I usually just wastefully smash the glass on the ground.
Both of you,
I usually smash
No.
both of you just make me
Agathar
audibly upset with that.
usually puts his bottles away. He's smart enough to hold
With
on to
that
them.
healing shed, do I lose some of the exhaustion I had?
Agathar's just like, once I'm done with the potion bottle, I use it to collect small bones and teeth.
I just eat the glass.
I will give you. I will give you back a level of exhaustion because you did like use a rare magic item to heal yourself. So yeah, no. Your bones snap back into place and you can walk normally now. Hooray!
So
Rencois is going to go ahead and burn another level 1 for cure wounds on herself.
Percy stands to her full 6-foot height and towers over most of you.
all right, so I guess we are going in.
Yes, we may as well.
All right, and I will pull. What potions do I even have?
Yeah, a couple more normal healing potions if you want, or I can throw in a Wither and Bloom or two.
Nah, I'll drink a greater health potion.
Shit, that's right. Is the Ring of Regeneration a attunement item?
Yes.
Damn it. Because he also has one of those.
Bruh. You should be at full health by now.
Yeah, so yeah, but well, I'm thinking because he just got another magic item, and he had his weapons, which are now attunement.
Oh my Atlanta.
Cloak and the ring. I totally forgot I had that ring. Yeah.
You should have remembered it, boyo.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Percy hands Agathar a bottle. It's smaller than the one he gave her. Here, this is from one of my better batches. It's not as potent, but more so than what you might regularly buy.
Okay,
Oh.
so
Sweet, thanks.
question,
It's
Shad.
It was
2d4 plus 6.
Ooh, shit. Okay.
So that belt of blue dragon strength, that takes an hour to attune to, like everything else, correct?
Yep.
In that 1 hour, is the Ring of Regeneration still going?
Yes.
Okay, he's going to replace the Ring of Regeneration with the belt, but he still
My
has the
heart.
ring.
My heart. Why? Why
Well,
not replace the
I mean,
belt?
let's.
Well, sorry,
Why not replace the belt? No,
because it's a belt of blue dragon strength.
Sorry. Why not replace the cloak?
Let's see, what three? It's because he already had 3 items. He had the swords, he had the belt, or he had the cloak, and fuck, what else did he have?
Cloak, swords, ring are the 3 attunement items you have. You were given a belt. You may remove one of those to attune to the belt.
Oh right, I was fighting to decide whether to attune to the amulet of protect or the amulet of health.
Yes.
Right, and I didn't take that one. So, and the cloak of protection is going to drop his AC.
It's only by 1.
Yeah, but
A one makes a lot of difference.
I went ahead and took the 2 point. I didn't take the feat. I went ahead and took 2 points to Dex. So, all right. How do I take the? I guess I could just undo the global save modifier.
What you do for your strength score is you make sure you note down what your current strength score is, and then you just tap in 25, and there's your new strength.
Oh no! I had the cloak of protection on.
Oh, okay.
And I was trying to figure out how to remove it in the sheet.
Fairly easily.
I already removed the global save modifier that I put in there, but it doesn't look like it actually did anything.
Yeah, don't worry too much about it. Just reduce your AC manually by 1. We will worry about it at a point in time.
All right, so he's no longer wearing the cloak. He has the Ring of Regeneration. He still has the healing potion that he just drank.
If you want, you can retcon drinking the healing potion since you did not necessarily need to.
Yeah, because Soren would have remembered he had the ring, especially if he's about to bring the vial up to his face on the same hand with the same hand that has the ring on it. And he's go, oh yeah, that's the thing.
He just catches the light. Oh yeah, I forgot. I heal.
Oh, I never increased my HP either. Damn it. So 6 plus.
I'm Wolverine, bish.
What's up?
And so he should have a max of 60 hit points, but he is down 5, so 55 total HP right now.
I believe it regenerates you like what, 10 hit points, like. I made me look damn.
It's a hit point a minute.
Generation. While wearing this ring, you gain 1d6 hit points every 10 minutes, provided that you have at least 1 hit point. If you lose a body part, the ring causes you to causes the missing part to regrow and return to full functionality.
1d6 plus 1
after 1d6 plus 1 days.
Damn.
So
yeah, so
is...
1d6 hit points every 10 minutes.
Yep. So yeah, no, you're good. So, you guys going back in?
Yeah.
Going back in.
Belle looks at the door awkwardly. Is just like, just stay out here. Or the door.
She can just tumble down the stairs. Like a Jenga.
How big are the hallways?
We could also probably take a short rest before going in just to get that little bit of extra HP.
I wouldn't mind a short rest to recuperate some of my spells.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I have plenty of spells. I didn't use many. The dude was fucking immune to them.
Yeah, exactly. What spells? What spells did you use?
I don't know. I used a lot of second level spells. I'm assuming for probably detect thoughts. Or
Shrug.
phantasmal force.
Shrug. If you guys want a short rest, you can. By all means.
Yeah, might as well.
Take
an hour.
Then if that's the
with
case,
that or previous Arcana check, we could probably give or take guess an hour. You have like more than an hour.
Yep.
could we retcon some potion drinking in that case?
Sure if you want.
Nah, I already made a stink about the one I drank.
I'm good with keeping the ones I have. I'll just less hit ideas.
Alright, I'll take 2 second level spells and 1 first level spell.
You're a level 8 wizard. You should only get 4 spells worth of spell slots back. So it's either 2 second levels or 1 second level and 2 first levels. Or a third level, 1 first level, so on and so forth. You don't have 5 yet.
Fine. 2 second levels.
Hey, I rolled the exact amount of hit dice that I would have drank a minor potion for anyway. That works.
Oh yeah, I could just use hit dice. Let's roll a couple of these.
Dichotomy of man.
Yeah, that's good. I'm at 50.
Would you call it the hit dichotomy?
I love that
man?
I rolled absolute minimum, but that still puts me back up to max after drinking that potion.
Woo.
I might as well just use it.
Hey, there we go. Okay.
So, Shad, question.
Yeah, same.
Upon reaching this new level, do we get the spell?
Alright.
Do we get the spell slots for achieving that level, or do we need to rest?
You need to take a long rest to get those spell slots.
Damn. All right.
Yeah, that's gonna be good enough. I'm at 56 of 59. I'm not gonna burn a hit die for 3 HP.
58 out of 59. So I feel that.
Alright. So you guys
having
recollect
another
yourselves.
Wow.
Okay.
And
So,
descend back down.
Yup.
yeah, wow, I'm surprised. Rencois has a shit ton of non-attuned magic items. What the hell?
So
I somehow managed to get all of the ones that don't require attunement.
Percy's just kind of sitting here staring at this undead. I see all of my group here is like, what do you think the likelihood of everything being connected in here? Because we could all just kind of gear ourselves up, prepare, and I'll strike at once at this undead creature and walk past it once it's been turned to ash.
I mean, do we need to?
It won't let you get close. It certainly tried to stab Smudge.
Oh.
They are sentries. They will not allow us to travel beyond them.
Also very minor
Yeah,
side.
So we must find ways around them then.
Also, Percival, as you kind of like look there, you can see this guy down.
Yeah, but if we attack one, is there more?
Yes, there are more
Most
than one.
likely.
Chances are we could evoke a couple. All of the doors are probably guarded, so if we take a defensible position, they would have to all come at us from the same direction.
Agathar will close his eyes and concentrate, and probably try to ask Soy Fang something.
All right.
Yo, bitch, where you at?
What do you want to ask?
Just kind of real quick, it's like, hey, sorry, I know you need your privacy. Is it cool if we ice these guards?
It might if we go tomb raiding right quick.
Do what you want.
Okay.
They're not mine or anything. They're his, so you can just do what you want with them.
Cool. All right. Cool. I'm gonna hang up now.
Just please keep in mind that if you do attack any of the guards, you'll probably get them all to attack you.
Yeah, I figured.
And there's a not zero amount of them.
Not zero. What does that mean?
As in,
If there's at least
quite a few.
one.
Cool. How tough are they?
Punch one and find out.
Tougher than your stronger undead. Or
Immune to physical damage, and I'll have anti-magic field.
they're tougher than your normal undead, but they're not like unmanageable for someone of your relative power. It's just there's a lot.
Okay. Cool. Thanks. And he will he'll pull out of the connection, and they're manageable for us, but
he will hear. If things get too tough, just call me and I'll help.
I guess.
Okay, yeah. If we need it, I'll let you know. Thanks.
I walk ahead a little bit. I peek around the corner.
All right, just a second.
Surprise! There's a guard right there.
You spot
Yeah.
2 more.
Agathar will kind of open his eyes again. Well, they're manageable, but there's a lot of them. So if we fight one, we're gonna fight all of them.
Then we would like a position where they will all come to us and bear themselves against the flames.
Oh, probably right here.
We could do that. I do have a question. Do any of you have anything that would be good to slow down creatures that walk within a certain path?
Nope.
Would be if I would have been able to copy a spell down, maybe it's like a big ball of lightning.
Would that slow them?
No, but it would create a zone where they wouldn't, want to occupy.
I have a wall of fire that is fairly decent and it lasts a bit. We just need something to slow them down on their approach.
Oi, Rencois, don't you have something that creates the vines or spiky vines on the ground?
You mean spike growth?
Hey, that one. Would that slow them down?
Well, spike growth wouldn't necessarily slow them down, though entangle would. Spike growth would obviously hurt them, though.
Let me see something.
Like a wall of pain.
That's 2 options right there. I can attack from range, so if we have something that slows them down, I could do something from a distance up to 60 feet.
I feel like that would be a decent idea. I can set the wall up. They would not see what was on the other side, and an entangle spell would cause them to move much slower, and we could pick the rest of them off. Seemed like a plan.
Sure thing.
I come over here. Everyone get into a position. Anyone who's going to be out front. And she steps behind Soren. Be out front.
Belle does like the awkward thing, just kind of like looking for a place to step forward.
Rencois, Agathar, Vaelyns, if we could... Well, actually, Rencois, you are a frontliner. Vaelyns, back here with us. Send Biggins up front.
What's the range of this anyway?
Belle looks at that dude and then just kind of looks at you, Percy, looks at the dude, shakes his head, and kind of like starts kind of rearing to just the charge.
The idea is to hold this position. We will set a flame wall up and entangle behind it, and anything that gets within its path will be slowed. Not before having to pass through the flames.
Could I ready my spores just in case?
If you feel it's needed.
I only got 2 charges of channel divinity, so
Yeah, we'll hold on to those. I don't think we'll need it for these guys, but
Let us take care of the rebel.
Very well.
Once they are dealt with. I will set up the wall. Rencois, if you'd be so kind to set the entangle up right after, and then everyone else prepare. We will not be able to see them coming, but they will not be able to see us either. And Percy slams the butt of her staff against the ground and sort of drags it, making a sort of line, like a scraped line into the sandstone beneath her, as you just see a red line just kind of... How long is Wall of Fire?
I believe it can be up to 40 feet long.
think it's longer than that. I think it goes up to 60.
Well, if you're looking to draw a line, then that's probably about as much as you're going to get is right there.
Wildfire
Rencois, please put a little square as to where your entanglement effect is.
60 foot long. So 20 that way.
You can't see over
15
there.
that way. I have seen over there though.
You have seen, but you cannot see when you're casting the spell. I believe it asks for line of sight as to where you're going to put this, where you're going to put it.
It says you create a wall of fire on a solid surface within range.
Okay, fair enough. Then yes, use the freehand draw tool to draw your line.
I'm just mathing out what I'm doing here.
Right.
So that is 20, 15. So that is 40. So it's sort of like a snaking pattern. So
All right then.
Oh, like that?
kinda.
Yeah.
She makes a
then.
sickle shape.
Okay then.
All right, where's
Should
the
I do
hammer?
should I do spike growth or entangle? Because I forgot entangle. Well, because entangle just so it can only actually restrain things if they are in it when the spell goes off, which is stupid. Otherwise, it's just difficult terrain.
Yeah,
Well, difficult
that's what
terrain
we
is what you're
want.
looking for.
Okay.
And this is the direction the heat is coming.
All right. Let's see. Two of these. Roll damage.
I mean, spike growth is also difficult terrain and damages.
Then I would probably
that
say
is-
spike growth.
So that is a DC 16.
Although, it's like spike growth is 20-foot
Save.
radius. Let me see. That would be a much bigger. It's 20-foot radius.
5d8.
Okay, so let me get off the draw tool.
Here. I have an idea.
Wow, that is pathetic damage, but yeah,
Here's
15
your
fire damage.
Here's your mini Rencois. 20-foot radius.
20-foot radius, yes.
There you go.
And just gonna aura, yeah, okay.
Just put that wherever you want it.
Let's just plop it here, I guess.
All right. Hey, Soren, don't move
Yeah,
or step back 5 feet.
yeah, just step back one.
All
Look
right.
right there. I have an okay-ish AC now.
And I believe you have to rest that aura on a point within range. So, right about.
Oh yeah, I don't think I'm not wearing my gauntlets anymore.
Yeah.
Wearing that tattoo where I don't instantly get Yamcha again.
Good. All right then.
Yeah.
So.
Thankfully,
Went
I
for
also
long rest.
have a Thankfully, I also have a death ward on. So
Okay,
I was half tempted to take that needle too, so that way I do have death ward, and then
Hey,
The-
Rencois, roll me 4d4 worth of damage.
This would
And
trigger
then I
everyone
will-
else's reactions, right? Pretty much,
yeah,
because we were already.
because it's only moving 2 squares. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Shapa 8.
Okay. All right then. There actually is a need to roll initiative this time. So everyone, roll me initiative.
Guys, I remembered to click on my token this time.
ow, what the hell? Roll 20.
Nice. Hey, you're a cleric. You're supposed to go last.
Oh, well, I'm joining you.
Wow.
I'm refreshing Roll20. All my rolls have been so far.
Imagine being a rabbit folk that gets bonuses to their initiative and rolling nat ones. Lamau couldn't be me.
Mm-hmm.
All right then. Soren. This guy is still technically back here. You can't do anything to hit him without using some of your special abilities, but it is your turn, Soren. What do you want to do?
You also can't see him because the wall of fire is opaque.
Ah, yes, it is.
Well, he is getting into stance first. So that's going to give him a 20-60 distance property on his attacks.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to hold action until one of them gets close enough to him to attack. I guess until one of them gets in range, but I guess that guy's already in range, so that doesn't count. And
all right then. Well, you're gonna see one guy walk right up in your range as this guy moves to be up on top of you during their turn.
All right. And Soren already has his blades popped, so he grabs his right-handed one, and in a attack that's not nearly as graceful as it used to be, this one just seems to just be him putting all of his power just behind the attack. He takes a swing.
Alright then.
And probably misses.
16 just hits.
Oh, cool. Jesus Christ, roll 20, really?
10 damage. Then, boy howdy, does this guy actually get a turn to do a thing?
You know what? Hold on.
Are you gonna strike him?
Fuck you, roll 20! Holy shit!
Roll20 is on. Jesus Christ! I just look at the dice rolls.
I will choose not to comment on things. He's gonna make 2 attacks on you, Soren. So, does a 16 hit you?
No, it doesn't.
Alright then. How about an 18?
An 18 does hit.
Alright then. That'll be 7 points of piercing damage.
7 points piercing.
Yep.
So that is out of 48.
Secondarily, let me just go ahead and do another thing real quick. This.
Okay.
And then this. So, Rencois?
Wait, hold on. Okay, why is Rencois' token there? She was back 1. Why did I get moved?
Roll me 6d4 damage.
Ooh, I
For
have
what?
to do that manually. Spikes.
Oh, what about the fire?
These guys are walking through fire, so go ahead and give me some more fire from that real quick.
23 fire damage.
Nice.
3. Alright then.
14 fire damage.
Both of these guys crumble into nothingness as they make their way through the spike growth,
Nice.
and the fire does them in. This guy did make his save earlier, so he is going to be fine, probably.
Does he end his turn there?
I'm moving him still. Rencois, roll me 12 d4s. Fucking spike growth.
God damn, how much movement do they have?
A lot, apparently.
Oh, I mean, this is like with a dash action and everything. This guy was already close to you guys.
Fair. Okay, you said 12d4?
Yep.
Alright, and before 7 ones.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
All right.
Hot dog, hot dog, hot dog.
9. Guy is still alive. And roll me 4d4. Time. Yeah. Roll me 4d4 extra damage, Rencois.
13.
Alright. And lastly, Percival, roll me. I'm just gonna take the wall of fire damage from up here. Dex save for these two. Okay. You guys don't see it happen, but we have 2 more churple bodies down here.
Wispy.
They are quite crispy indeed. Agathar, what are you doing?
Oh boy. Let's see. I was gonna change what I was gonna do. No. Agathar will fire a crossbow shot right into that man.
All right, sure, go for it.
25.
25. Top guy or bottom guy?
Top guy.
Top guy, that hits.
Okay. So this is 1d4 plus 4 and 2d6 for sneak. Why did it roll 1d6? Here's another. So 7,
14.
8, 9, 10, 15.
All right. And
14.
14.
Is it 14?
Yeah, 7, 7.
7.
Alright,
Oh,
then.
gotcha. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, yeah. Okay.
And this guy is dead as well.
Not that guy. The one that is attacking Soren.
Oh, well.
Problem solved.
Yeah, there we go. All right. Woo!
Alright, then. Percival, what are you doing?
Lifts her staff, and with the crack of it, the butt of the staff against the sandstone, she leers at the only undead she can see, and she'll do Mind Sliver.
Alright.
Let's see how intelligent these undead are.
That is a natural 20. That is gonna pass.
Oh, rip.
Do they get anything on a half save?
Nope. It's
Nah, not
cantrip.
with Mind Sliver.
Cantrips or savers?
Yep. It's fair.
Alright, Rencois, what are you doing?
Rencois is going to grip her staff. Run up on this man's.
Are you sure you should be
is
running up on
going
anyone?
to-
You have spike growth everywhere.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we can murk this guy before he gets a turn.
What? No, don't do that. Let him have his turn. Nothing bad will happen, I assure you.
No.
No turn.
And is going
And we
to
don't trust you.
attempt to crack her quarterstaff across its face
Quarter staff.
with a 22
Quarterstaff.
That'll hit.
Get him.
for 9 bludgeoning.
Yas, queen. Off goes the head.
Oh, don't even need the unarmed strike.
Boop, boop, boop.
And then I guess movement back and bonus action to Shillelagh. Just to have Shillelagh up.
Alright then. Alright then. Vaelyns, what are you doing?
Not seeing anyone. I'm just gonna hold a cantrip.
Alright then. Soren, what are you doing?
Holding action until someone gets in range to take his attack action.
Alright then.
I probably
These
could have taken a
guys-
second attack with that, but yeah.
Nothing seems to happen. Agathar, your turn.
Agathar will he will also hold an action. He will reload and get ready.
Alright then. Percival.
It's my turn again?
Yep.
We haven't seen any more of these things or heard any more of them go kersploosh.
Nope.
She holds Mind Sliver and says they're going to be waiting until the fireball burns out before we go looking around any corners. But yeah, she holds Mind Sliver for anything that might pop out.
Alright then.
Cantrip gang,
Rencois,
yay!
what are you doing?
Yeah, I guess Rencois will do the same and we'll hold. Let's just hold Chill Touch.
Okay. Vaelyn, what are you doing?
Cantrip, hold action.
Alright then. Soren, what are you doing?
Still holding his attack.
Alright. Attack is held. Okay. Now it's time for the fun to begin. So.
Half expected Shad to
First
just
of
let
all-
this go on for another 3 rounds and just be like, oh yeah, by the way, there's no more.
I know, right?
So, Percival, by all means, roll me your fireball damage.
Okay.
Here's a Minotaur. Have fun.
Yeah, right.
It's pathetic firewall damage, but 16.
Okay.
Damage is damage.
Okay. So. Hold on. I need to roll for all of them.
I'm getting Tyranid vibes from this fucking. Now unstoppable swarm.
I could buy us some time. Here's a free Here's a free minute of time. Channel Divinity. Have fun.
Single target.
No. I have 2 different versions of Channel Divinity. The turn
Oh,
undead.
turn undead. Yeah, that's a good that's a good
Yeah.
safety pin.
Handle
Yeah.
Divinity is a water though.
That is a good oh god, oh fuck moment.
And now that we're level 8, CR1 and lower are instantly destroyed. But what are the chances that these are CR1?
They are not.
Not likely.
Because knowing
For this
Shad,
round and this round only, it's like it just so happens that they're suddenly CR1 and a
Well,
half.
since you asked.
Since you asked.
Since you started talking shit.
Sorry, this is taking a minute. I have a lot of duties.
Oh, you do you.
So they are CR 1.01.
as Shad just throws 20 of these things down the hall.
I mean,
There were the 30 spiders.
I really wish I copied the spells down.
Good Lord, Firewall, doing work.
But as it should.
It's why I brought it. It's why I use it. It's very good and stuff. Ha 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 ha.
Alright, so, Rencois, I have a question for you. Would you be so kind as to roll a amount of d4s that I tell you to?
I can do that.
1, 2, 3.
What's that? 300 D4s?
All on the boss of this dungeon?
Exactly. Guess whose bag?
Ain't pulling punches.
Bitches.
Ain't pulling punches now. Here's my full suit of +9 plate armor. Have fun. And my Vorpal blade.
Heat metal.
All right, so 16 d4s, and then 8 d4s.
Okay, 16d4 is gonna be 37.
Wow, that's a lot of ones.
Yeah, and a lot of 2s, and a lot of 3s. In fact,
There's more 2s than anything.
And now 8 d4s.
okay, and 8d4 is 21.
Jesus. Okay. So
Spike growth, good.
yeah. So as you guys watch, you see a horde emerging from within the flames, being carried atop another horde. As these
She
guys,
wasn't kidding.
yeah, and at the end of their lifespans, they're going to huck their companions.
These are some very intelligent undead.
Yeah. This is some DayZ software.
Took them
What
a
kind of plant-
whole turn to set this shit up, and it
What kind of
killed
Plants vs.
half
Zombie
of them.
shit is this? What kind of Plants vs. Zombie shit is this?
Alright, give me just a second.
Oh no, Rencois! Oh no!
It's like I'm being targeted or something. We do have reactions.
Yeah, I know.
True.
I know you guys have reactions.
Held for just such an occasion.
What? No, are you for real? You held these reactions for all this time for this one moment? Man, who would have thought? All right.
You know, the specific moment where undead would come around the corner and start hucking other undead at us.
You know,
Hey, Shad.
Yeah.
Do the 4 that got chucked into spikes take another d4?
No, they do not. They did not move
Boo.
the spikes themselves.
Boo.
Oh, come on. You know, I would allow it if you toss someone into spikes. So yeah, these guys land amongst yourselves. So by all means, you guys, your held actions go off. Yeah, they landed among us.
you know what would be really useful right now? A 3rd level spell slot.
Yeah.
Also, be useful is a sorcerer that has pick and choose meta magic and a fireball.
Evocation specialist is what you're thinking of. Sorcerer.
Oh, that's
sorcerer with careful casting only gives you advantage on the save and a success. Woo! But it doesn't negate the damage like Evocation Wizard does, even though it spends a resource.
Well, the meta magic.
Alright, so who's attacking what?
Yep.
Okay.
Determine.
I am shooting the one that's directly in front of me.
All right.
As it was like being thrown.
As it lands in front of you.
I think Rencois might aim for that one too. Try and just concentrate on one.
I'm
I
going
think it's
to.
the one that's probably going to swing at me.
Yeah,
I'm going to shoot.
Shuffle dead bodies around real quick.
I'm going to shoot for this one in the back.
That one in the back? Alright then. So the one that's about to hit you, Percival, Mind Sliver.
And Belle's gonna kick the shit out of the one that's right in front of her.
Actually succeeds. It succeeds. It takes
All right.
damage. So that is the held action of Percival going off. Soren, your held action?
So does the held action on an attack also count for both attacks?
Just the one.
Just one attack? Damn. Alright. So this one.
Alright, go ahead. Roll the hit. 31. How much damage?
31. I swear if it's another nat 1 on a d6. Good. Nat 6.
Max damage.
Alright then, so that's like what? 31 damage on that guy. Alright then. That is that. Agathar, your held action, what you gotta do? Who you gonna hit?
I'm gonna hit the guy directly in front of me as he's like being thrown. So I have like.
Sure, go for it. Roll the hit.
Yep. 15.
I'm sorry to say this, but you are shooting crossbow and melee.
A 15 just misses as this guy lifts up his shield and eats the crossbow bolt with it before landing in front of you. So
because they were thrown, do they land on their faces or are they landing on their feet?
They're landing on their feet.
Boo.
So, Rencois, what are you doing? Like, what was your action?
Yeah, I guess. Well, shoot, I was gonna attack the one
Well,
that
since
was
I didn't
going. Yeah, I was going for the one that Agathar. So let me see.
Well, since I didn't really say it earlier, Belle has been holding her action pretty much the entire time. She just can't get anywhere.
That's fine.
Was I smart enough to increase this and this, or was I not? I was. Excellent.
You can
Cool.
have Belle's help.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the one below that Agathar whiffed on, is gonna whip it good.
Yeah.
If roll 20, there it goes. Well, no, it's not. It's gonna whip it bad.
It's gonna whip it bad. You crack that whip and it just smacks it out the air. It's like, what are you doing here? Why are you doing this?
What are you doing?
What are you
What are
doing?
you even doing?
Do you want Belle to go first?
Go ahead, Belle. Do your thing.
Might as well. Belle, yeah, Belle's gonna smack the shit out of the one right in front of her.
Go for it.
No, she won't.
No, this guy dodges. All right, then.
Damn it.
Time for the attacks to come out.
I still get one.
You
Shad.
you held action. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, you held action. Go for it. Also, Rencois, roll me 2d4, please, because these guys did move in their spy growth.
Roll 20, please. Wow, that is for the one right in front of Belle, because that's the one that I stated earlier.
All right then.
That is pitiful
Flame.
damage.
This guy makes a dex save, and he fails. So that is 9.
Yay.
Plus that is all right then. So
This is gonna hurt.
Wait, so are they vulnerable to the damage type of Sacred Flame?
no, they're not. Most
Oh.
undead, oddly enough, are not vulnerable to radiant damage.
Which is complete bullshit.
All right, Soren, I'm gonna go on you first. 2 attacks from the upmost guy. Stab, stab. 16 to hit.
Miss.
All right, both miss. Next guy, 2 attacks on Soren. Stab, stab. 1 hits. It's a 25. For a grand
25? Are you
total,
serious?
for a grand total of 7 piercing damage.
Oh, the 25 was the attack. Okay.
Yeah, the 25 to
I was
hit.
about to say.
No, jeez, what the hell?
Yeah, I was about to say.
All right, Percival, 2 attacks on you. Stab, stab.
Okay.
One of
They
them.
hit.
Hold on now, you don't know this. Could have rolled the natural
They
one over
roll
here.
Okay.
Does 15 hit?
Yes.
All right then. No shield spell.
No, I don't have that prepared. Also, it wouldn't. I mean, it would technically put me at 16, but
Okay then. Well then.
Percy relies on her hardiness to get her through fights. Also,
Alright,
that she's
Cam-
normally behind people. Usually, enemies don't throw themselves over my teammates to get to me.
So Percival, oddly enough, the spears that these guys use they have a faint magical sheen to them. They have always had this magical sheen to them.
As she is
first
stabbed
attack-
and takes full damage, she thinks to herself, all of these spears will be worth a bundle if we take them all together.
Oh yeah, I know. So 5 damage from the first stab, and then
Oh.
6 damage from the second stab. Ooh.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Great damage right there. Let's see. Vaelyns and Soren, you're each gonna take 1 attack. You want to get 1 attack from the middle guy. Vaelyns, does a 27 hit you?
Was that a crit?
No.
Yeah, that's 27 hits.
All right, 8 points of damage. The attack misses Soren. Middle guy, Rencois, 2 attacks. Stab.
No.
Both
That's
are
awfully rude.
Both are a 21 to hit.
Yeah, 21 hits.
All right then. Roll me 2 concentration checks, same as you, Percival. 7 off the first one, 7 off the second one.
Which, let me reread this. Right? Yes, I do. Yeah, so I've got Warcaster, so at least they're at advantage.
Oh, that and also Mel's training gives you advantage.
Oh yeah, so 22 on the first one and 10 on the second.
Spike growth falls off.
Because
but it did its job.
Because I'm not allowed to have nice things.
I mean, hey, spike growth did its job. It did more than its job.
You got a 10 on the other one.
Oh yeah, it is a DC 10.
Yeah, so you're fine.
Advantage.
Yeah.
Shit, no, you're good.
Then never mind.
Spike growth is still
I got
all
confused
the
there.
good it will maybe not do.
Fucking Warcaster's good.
All right then.
And also Mel's training.
That's attack.
We have double
and
advantage.
while the fire
Yay.
is down. So that's that guy. All right. Let's see. These two realize that those two are no longer concentrating on their spells. Agathar, you're gonna eat an attack. Percival, you're gonna eat an attack as well.
It can
I
try.
thought you already attacked me.
Yes, with this guy up here. It's this guy attacking now.
Okay.
So he goes stab right, stab left. 18 to hit Percival, so that's gonna hit Percival, and a 22 to hit you, Agathar.
Hold on, I have to do the math. Shield. That makes it 23.
Damn you. Alright then.
This boy is beefy. What the fuck?
Alright then. Well, Percival, I guess you alone eat 10 damage.
Oh.
Hey, Vaelyn. Have you ever heard about flanking bonuses?
Sorry. Someone's moved.
It's like
something
minus
up.
10 to hit, right?
Hey, Agathar, it's your turn.
Cool.
I rolled snake eyes on the last guy's attacks.
Good.
He missed.
Agathar will twirl his scythe out, and that second green flame will pop out at the other end of his staff, and he's gonna slash the dude in front of him with a green flame blade.
Woo!
26.
That'll hit.
So this is the damage from the scythe.
Alright.
6 damage. Let me calculate everything that this guy is getting, because he also gets the sneak attack. 5.
Extra 5 sneak attacks, so it's 11 damage so far.
And then 8 damage to him.
Okay then.
And then that flame is gonna jump to this guy, because that's what green flame blade does.
Mhm. Is it
And
8
the
damage
creature
still?
takes. The second creature takes fire damage equal to your spellcasting ability modifier. So
Which is 4.
he takes 4 for fire. Yeah, he takes 4 fire damage.
Alright then. That is that.
And then I think Bell goes right after me.
Bell goes on your turn as a bonus action.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, as a bonus action,
Command Bell. Attack.
yeah, I will. Bell will. Kind of horrifying. I never used this ability. He will command her to use her claw attack on the dude in front of him.
Oh jeez, I forgot you had that.
Yeah. So as Bell suddenly kind of like lurches forward, and suddenly her rib cage just opens up, and they're all like razor sharp blades at the very tips of them, and they just start stabbing the shit out of the dude in front of her.
Jesus. Alright then, roll
So
to hit.
it's the claw is a multi-attack, so this is the first one. Not wow. Okay, the first one misses.
Beautiful.
The second one. Yeah, there we go. All right, so it's 2d6 plus 4. Ooh, I can. Nice. Hot damn.
He dodges the first attack, but then the second attack spears him through the center and he just drops to the ground dead. Or dead-er than he was.
Again.
Percival, what you doing?
Percy lifts her staff with a heavy crack against the ground, and she will cast Wither and Bloom at the 3rd level.
Alright then.
Everything that isn't me or my friends has to make a DC 16 Constitution save or take half of 14 damage.
There is no need for them to, as they are immune to necrotic. However, your secondary effect still triggers. Who are you going to give?
Me.
Okay.
Wasn't it anybody that was within the effect, or was it just one person?
I think it's just one.
Okay.
It
I mean,
is
Soren
just
doesn't
one
need it
unless
right now.
if you cast it at a higher level, then you can pick 2 different people, or no, you increase the health that one person gains. Never mind.
Yeah.
Then. Never mind then. Rencois.
Yeah, Soren doesn't need it.
Rencois, you're back. It's your turn. What do you gotta do?
Yeah,
You
Rencois.
bore witness. These guys are immune to necrotic damage.
That's why
Very
I kind of figured I haven't even been asking about doing spores.
This is fair.
Rencois is gonna look at the one up top. And
Yep, that hits.
10 bludgeoning. Off with his head.
Off with his
And
head?
then is going to
Drop a key point.
spin around and
Drop a key point. Flurry
I
of
don't have key
blows?
points.
Oh yeah. Keep forgetting.
I am I'm only 1 in monk. But will spin on the 1 foot and come around and aim a kick at the shin of the one to her side.
All right then.
And I think just miss.
Yeah, 14's gonna miss, sadly.
Alright.
Although, actually, you know what? Give me a higher
Low.
level. All right then, you hit. You get flanking bonus from Vaelyns and Soren being on either side of this dude.
Hell yeah. Okay. 6 bludgeoning.
6. Crack him for 6. Looking kind of bloody right about now. Although not really. No, they aren't bloody. Never mind. That's your turn. Vaelyns, what do you gotta do?
Second verse, same as the first. Let's Sacred Flame this one.
Alright then, go ahead and roll the hit. Or no, sorry, not roll the hit. I rolled the save. And this guy fails. Eats 9 damage.
Since they're immune to necrotic, I only have one other cantrip, and that is Sacred Flame that could deal damage.
What? That's crazy. Soren, what are you doing?
Well, Soren's not bothering to get into any stance right now. He's going to swing at this guy for 1 attack.
Go ahead, roll the hit. 27 hits. Roll damage.
14 damage.
Ooh! Still up, though.
You know,
Right. Taking a
I
second
gotta
attack
say,
on him.
Second attack on him.
What was that, Rencois?
I have to say it's interesting that Vitrium is the country that allows... You know why Vitrium lets people use necromancy? Because it doesn't work on 90% of the shit in this country.
I know, right?
In the end, he's going to take his bonus attack, his offhand, on that guy.
On this guy? This little boy right here? Cut his head off.
Yep. So he makes two slashes, again, just basically putting muscle behind this, not grace, and then basically spins around to the one to his right and takes his other blade and just crosses across him. Just
Hell yeah. Alright then. You cleave the first guy in half and then you just take the other guy's head off, just like shoot, 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 shoot. Becoming a whirling derlish of damage and evisceration. Then it goes to their turns. Alright.
Which is why I tried to pick off the weaker ones.
Alright. So an attack on Vaelyn, and then an attack on Soren. From the middle guy. Vaelyn, I hit you again.
Bloody hell.
For 9 damage. Stab.
Fine.
And the other attack misses Soren. Alright. Vaelyn, 2 more stabs on you. Both miss. Again. Wow. Please. Put that guy out of his misery. Alright, Soren, 2 stabs on you. 1 hits! 1 hits! 9 damage!
What do you take me for, Soren? I don't have a plus 12 to hit.
Well, thanks to that belt.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Oh! Alright. Alright, Agathar, what you doing?
I'm going to hop and jump on this not on Vaelyn, on that man's fucking corpse, and I will do the same thing. I will slash at this man's with the green flame blade.
Go for it.
That's 1 hand, 2 hand. Yep. Natural 20. Okay.
Here.
This is gonna be great. Hold on.
I'm just gonna.
Dude, I'm not gonna waste this fun.
No, you go ahead.
Okay, so that is 12.
Roll 4d6.
Yep. I was gonna do the other thing.
Jesus.
And then green flame blade twice. 7. 8, 9, 10, 12 fire damage.
40 damage. 40
Literally, Agathar jumps on the corpse, and then just the whirlwind happens again, and then just as he's going to the ground, just
Soren's just looking
dude in half again.
Soren's just looking at.
He's already dead.
Soren's just looking at Agathar right now, and he just with huge, wide open eyes. And he says, "Jesus fucking Christ, dude!"
As he lands, he's still keeping the momentum of the blade, and it's just kind of swirling around his shoulders. As
he's acting like
the guy in front of a little bit, as the guy in front of Soren's gonna take that 4 fire damage from the green flame blade.
The guy next to Soren.
Yeah, right here.
All right then. So quite literally, you jump, you do a little spinning slash, and as you come down, the guard looks down, looks up at you, and it goes to stab, and then just immolates into green fire, just and just dead.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Hey Percival, what are you doing?
I point at the one near Vaelyn and I go, mine's liver?
Please?
Dear God, he made the save again!
Hey, that's fine, I did my job with the wall.
Yeah, no, you did your part for sure.
I'm trying to save myself for marriage. Also, the possibility that there are far stronger threats deeper inside this place.
Okay. So, Rencois, what are you doing?
I think the safer option is going to be 5, 10, 15, 20 around the backside to flank this dude.
No. His butt can't take this much abuse.
Well, he shouldn't have had Taco Bell then.
Another joke, but I'm glad you beat me to it.
Sadly, a 15 is gonna miss. However, you do get your bonus action slap.
Wait. Nani the fuck?
A 15 misses? Yes, you had a 16 earlier. The 16 hits. 15 misses.
Am I on drugs? I might be on drugs. Okay.
Yeah, your
could have swore it was a 15 earlier.
Yeah, no, the last you had... Oh, so that's
crit unarmed strike.
I mean, hey. Damage is damage.
11 bludgeoning.
Oof.
That is max damage.
Hell yeah. Let's see. That is that's like what? 11 damage. Yeah, it's 11 damage. Damn. I don't know why I'm dumb. Alright then. Crack in the back of the head. This guy staggers forward. He's still up, but looking far worse for wear. Vaelyn, what are you doing?
Second verse, same as the first. The person right in front of me.
That is most going to be the joke.
Put me on a plane so I can put them in a hearse. Guy in front of you or guy above you?
In front of me.
Vaelyn, that's a natural 20. He just
Can't do
dodges.
anything about it.
He just dodges out of
28
your way.
cantrips.
Soren, what are you doing?
Well, Soren's gonna do the same thing. He's going to not enter stance, and he's going to take an attack on the guy in front of him.
25 on the
I'm
guy in
assuming
front?
that hits.
Alright then. Let's see. You do... Yeah, no. Cleft in twain once again. Or once again.
So he takes a swing at that guy and kind of like takes a flourishing spin as he kind of almost dances over to this guy and then brings the blade back down on this one.
Roll a performance check.
Be right back.
Alright.
I don't know why I'm rolling an advantage, but
Yeah, go ahead.
Does an
roll me a
18 hit?
performance. Yeah, roll me a performance.
I roll a performance. Okay.
Yeah, Okay, it is a very beauticious dance. 14 on this boy. Puts him up to that amount. Yeah, you hit him. He is still up.
No, he's not. Wait, 15 misses, doesn't it?
17.
What?
Flanking.
You're a smart
okay.
person.
So,
You're a melee combatant. You know that there is flanking.
yeah, he would do that. So
You hit. He's dead.
So that's
12
1, 2,
damage.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 3 is 24. 25 of these
22?
motherfuckers.
3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20. No, 22.
That's 22.
Alright then.
No, it's 21. It's 21. So 22 enemies, yeah.
With that, initiative is over. You guys have defeated my little combat encounter. I
And
hope you guys
as he
enjoyed.
does-
I hope you guys enjoyed the goose stomp, as some might call it.
That was great.
So what did we learn today?
Dad had to have the undead throw the undead to get to us.
That was some Bollywood bullshit, and I'm here for it.
So like, after Soren takes that last attack, he basically flourishes both blades and then just slides them slowly into his sheath with a at the end, and then stands up and wipes his brow. Whew.
Agathar finally stops twirling the scythe and just kind of lets it on his shoulder, like let it rest on his shoulder as he looks at the ash pile in front of him. Maybe I should be a frontline fighter.
Bonks you on the head with her staff. No.
Yeah. As does Ren SWAT. Just no.
The both of you are just like fucking Bulma and
Mom.
Yeah, Bulma and Chi-Chi just like with Goku just like crack on the head at the same time, just like, ah, what am I doing?
And meanwhile, Soren's being
Even
the
Bell cracks him on the head.
meanwhile Soren's being the bad influence uncle and picking Agathar up and going, "That was bloody amazing, dude! Why don't we see more of that?"
Percy starts collecting spears.
All right,
Yeah,
then.
we'll love to do more of that.
You get 21 moon touch spears.
Mm.
Soren looks at Percival and says, "Hey, can I see one of those? Just one."
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. You get 22 moon touch spears.
You mean I get 21 as I toss one to Soren?
Okay, fair enough.
He just wants to like admire it for a little bit. He's probably going to give it back to you.
She just opens up a side pouch on her backpack and just starts sliding them in.
Hey, Soren, when you're done with that, pass it over. New spear. Magic spear.
Oh,
Oh.
hey, Vaelyns, actually, give me a high or low on this one.
High.
It's a +1 spear.
Hey.
There were 21
Yay.
moon touch spears and then 1 +1 spear.
Yay.
Don't ask me.
Until I actually find out.
Either way, if it was moon touch or otherwise, it would have been magical, so it would have gone through defenses. So I'm happy either way.
Yeah, +1's good.
Yay! Additional little bit of damage.
So you guys now have free roam of the temple, as you have defeated all the guards.
I hang a left with my staff held out in front of me 5 feet, tapping the ground as I walk slowly.
All right then. You tap the ground and
Let us
nothing
proceed.
seems to happen.
She continues probing the ground for traps.
Yeah, I will. I'll give Soy Fang a little bit of heads. I was like, dealt with the guys, immolated one of them. That's kind of cool. Any traps we need to be aware of?
She's going to respond with none. There aren't any traps in here. It's a magically created temple.
Agathar like, yeah, we dealt with them. It was really awesome. Wish you were here to see it.
Right, kind of. It's just a kind of in his head. But,
She'll also say, I also did see the fight. It was interesting. You looked really good.
Agathar's red. Thanks.
You're putting those.
My wife hooked
You're putting
to
those.
me.
You're putting those techniques that I taught you to use. It seems
Yep.
very limber and flexible.
Were you hitting on me?
I like that in the bedroom. What? Submissive. Readable.
Beautiful.
Able to assume many positions.
Like missionary.
She doesn't. She didn't say any of that. She's like very limber, very acrobatic, lovely to look at.
Thanks. I practice a lot.
But your friend the samurai looked really good. No!
Yeah, Agathar's a red kobold right now. First, we don't have to worry about traps. This is magical temple, so we should be good.
Oh, that's perfectly fine to hear. A magical temple, you say, that had a legion of undead guards with magical weapons. I am to just assume it didn't have traps until now.
Yes? I mean...
She gives you a flat look of of like, you're fucking stupid. But yeah, she accepts that you said that there are no traps, and like, I will trust you on this. But if I find my feet coming up from under me, you will be the one doing the work.
Well, yeah, of course.
Yeah, I just start
And as you
roaming
take 5
around.
feet forward, there's a trap. I'm messing.
It's a mouse trap.
I'm moseying around the room looking for anything of interest.
All right then. All right.
So Soren kind of like walks up behind, past Rencois, but before he does, he like pats her on the back and says, "You did a great job there," with a smile on his face, and he continues going.
Thank you.
Alright, so seeing as how we know that there's no traps, should we split up or just stay together?
There is no instance in which splitting up is a good idea, especially in an unknown location.
Agreed.
We have
Alright.
hours before this place goes down. It will not be that long to look things over together.
3 hours later.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't think-
Vaelyns, if you wish to just disappear again for several weeks on end, I mean, no one would know the difference.
Ooh, shee!
Don't you disappear on a daily basis?
No. I have a caravan. People know exactly where I am.
That's 4 fire damage.
Up until just recently, I would leave once a month for about a night. And she waves down at herself for circumstances that are outside of my power.
So, a good reason.
What was yours? Oh, that's right. What hurt?
Yeah, because some idiot decided to do something stupid.
I'm the one that did something stupid.
Yes, you are without blame. She continues looking around. So, do I see anything, Shad?
Roll me a investigation check.
Oh, and Soren's also like seeing the scripting on the wall. Like, I'm assuming the hieroglyphics are all across the walls, right?
Oh,
Could
yeah.
I get the help action?
Is anyone actually helping me?
Well, Soren would mostly be looking at the wall like the wall hieroglyphics.
You know what you can get? A guidance.
I need the help action, or I'm rolling at disadvantage.
Yeah, sure.
I will. Yeah. Yeah. Either one of us can assist.
Here, hold on.
Bell will help.
23 plus the D4 for 24.
Alright then, 24. So, going by the hieroglyphs on the writing on the wall, so to speak, you would know that this is the chamber for a vizier of the Emperor. Or at least it used to be. It seems to be unoccupied right now.
It's empty, there's nothing in there.
Well, let me look at a thing.
As we see the mummy, the creature that we're fighting just slowly reforming.
I just pop the top, poke the top part of my staff inside, and use flame hands. You just see like a ring of red around the coffin lid. It's like just checking and cooked.
And all of a sudden, Percival starts going emo tip.
You see inside a very beautiful looking sword. It appears to be a wakizashi of some description.
A sword, you say?
Yes.
All right. Does it look heavy?
It does not look heavy. It is a for all intents and purposes, it's effectively a scimitar in weight and dimension. So.
She pulls something out of a back pocket, puts the portable hole in the ground, and then boots it into the hole with the bottom of her staff.
All right then.
I mean,
kind of like.
And I do have a mage hand. Since we're both looking, I could just use a mage hand.
I was just placing it in a location we can then do the research on it later. For the moment, I don't want anyone touching anything in this place, if at all possible.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Soren didn't notice.
Soren. Very minor aside.
Yes.
You feel your blades vibrate as your eyes catch sight of it.
For her pleasure?
Soren wasn't actually looking at it. He was like looking at the scripting on the walls. Basically because ever since he learned Hey Ho, he's been making a point to try to see if there's anything else about any like wall scribble that he sees.
All right then. You actually, as you're looking at this wall, you feel your sword's kind of like tugging to your right. It's very gentle tugging.
He looks down at his hip to the swords and he goes, "That's weird." And he turns in the direction that they're tugging.
They're tugging towards Percival, as you see her kind of like take her staff, stick it inside the sarcophagus, and just kind of like and just like toss a sword that's sheathed out of it, and it just kind of like goes and just tumbles into the portable hole.
So he pops Miggy Dot and like draws the blade and just kind of like holds it out in front of him, not in a threatening manner, but like he's basically just trying to let it guide him, and he starts to approach it.
All right. You feel your sword kind of like pulling you closer towards it until it's
already closing up the. I close up the portable hole as he arrives.
Yeah, as the portable hole is closed up, your sword kind of like stops pointing but drops to your hip.
Oh yeah, what was the hole out here for?
I tossed an object into it without having to touch it.
What kind of object?
A blade.
A blade?
Yes.
Can I take a look at it?
When we are no longer inside this crypt and in a safe location where we can look at it, so we don't have a situation where there's another undead being that wanders this place.
And
She
and
looks
well
over her
rested.
shoulder at Agathar.
He's just whistling, looking at the walls.
I understand that I have no indication to take anything without discussing it with the group, but we've already gone through this song and dance once. You'll have your opportunity.
Then
I was just
we're all.
curious. 'Cause- Sorry.
Go ahead.
He just says, well, I was just curious because both of me blades started vibrating in this direction, so I was kind of curious as to what it was.
Do they do that often?
No, this is the first time.
Well, she just gets a dumb look on her face and then just shakes her head. No, I am above those kinds of jokes. Let's move on for the moment. See what else this place has to offer, and then we can discuss the blade.
Yeah, and I'd rather us be well rested in case this is cursed.
It's a good idea. And he says just kind of like offhandedly as Percival makes her joke, and he just kind of like looks at her weirdly as she walks by and just like shrugs and starts moving this direction.
I'm glad I'm probably the only one here who would have gotten that.
So, that seems to be all that was over here.
Yeah, I imagine just time goes by and we come back to where we were and we're down here now.
Alright then.
If anyone wants to start copying these hieroglyphs into the crystal, for just copy paste, picture, copy paste, picture, copy paste.
If you would like to, go ahead.
Well, no, I'm asking if anyone else wants to do that, since I'm helping Percy investigate the area.
Well, was Soren able to find any kind of indicative message of any kind within the script? Player knows that there probably isn't one, but yeah, this is just something Soren would do.
Alright then. Where do you want to go next? Right or left?
I don't think Shad heard the question.
What was the question? Sorry.
Did Soren find any kind of message in the script on the wall aside from the hieroglyphs itself?
Jeez, thank you for reminding me.
I
I did 17 earlier. Yeah, you're right. As you're kind of like looking around, Soren, because of your experience with Heiho and the way it's written, Heiho, however you pronounce that.
It's Heiho.
Heiho.
Heiho would be H-A-I.
With your experience with Heiho, as you kind of like look around, there aren't any exactly hidden messages on the walls here. Although you do see that it is clearly telling the story of a large empire within a desert land that was ruled by a family of tabaxi, with a figure in the shadows behind them and little puppet strings kind of like attaching to each person in the royal family. That's what you
Soren's going to copy some of this down.
All right,
He's gonna write some of this down on, or just like scribble it down on scrolls.
All right then. You manage to do so easily enough, and as you guys move on forward, do you want to go left or right?
Also, are we supposed to see the entire dungeon, or is there supposed to be fog of war active?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Well, we could go right or left. I'd normally flip a coin, but I'm trying not to be overt in guiding us in every direction we go.
I say right.
Well, we've got one thing we could use. Can I see one of those spears?
Don't you have one?
I gave it to Vaelyns
Why in God's name would you do that?
because he asked for it, and I just wanted to marvel over it.
fine. She reaches for a pouch,
I'll give it back.
undoes the little pouch, and then just pulls a spear impossibly long out of it, and then tosses it to you.
He says, I'll give it back, I promise. And he sets it down upright, and then just lets it go.
He pulls it a wall.
Give me a high or low.
So, I was going to roll a d2. No, one would be going left and one would be going right. Or two would be going right.
Go ahead, roll it.
We go that way. And then he picks the spear up and gives it back to her.
Alright then.
I suppose that is one way of doing things.
So,
Shreds.
You guys are going this way. Alright then. You look to your left and there's a pair of double doors in this area that seems to lead further into the temple.
Is it locked?
No, it's not locked. Just push it open and you find yourself in a storeroom. Or what would be a storeroom.
Alright, let's see what supplies we could salvage.
Alright then, roll me an investigation check.
Indeed.
Alright, anyone wanna...
Yeah, Rencois gonna help.
Yeah.
Let's see. Down that hallway, there doesn't seem to be...
Soren's just looking that way.
Yeah. Down that hallway, there seems to be a much larger pair of double doors.
Okay, someone else needs to be rolling investigation. I'm rolling shit for skills.
Alright then, well, with a 10, you find 87 platinum pieces.
Oh shit!
Oh.
So
What's
I'm-
that? Damn.
Nothing for you.
Ooh.
Like, I sense shinies.
But yes,
You're maniacal pack.
87 platinum pieces if you want to divvy that out amongst people you can, or you can just be a greedy guts.
It's just like, yes.
You're gonna have to be stealthy about it if you want to pocket it, my man.
Like, yes. Diamond fund.
Exactly, diamond funds.
I will say, Ren. I will say you probably can't hide it from Rencois since she
No,
is
because she was helping you.
Yeah. Diamond
you
funds.
both find it. What do you want to do, Rencois? What are you gonna do about that?
Well, that is a lot.
Pocket it, divvy it up later.
I will. She will side-eye Vaelyns. I will pocket it so that we can divvy it up later.
I'm pretty sure. I'm only saying that. Words. I can't speak English. Alright.
The fuck is English?
English.
Yeah.
Alright.
Agathar.
Speak common Harrian name. There you go, alien.
Yeah. Taylor stops looking at Belle, like almost kind of like quizzically, as like Belle's kind of like head is like the entire door frame. He just looks back at Percy, huh?
Didn't
Horns
you
are
have
just-
an object that we claimed from another dig? A set of spectacles or something?
I have a lens of magnifying, and he pulls out a fucking magnifying glass.
What did that do?
You can inspect things pretty well with it.
Was it enchanted, or is it just in a magnifying glass?
I think it's just a magnifying glass.
Oh.
Finger trap, grandma pocket watch. Oh yeah, I still have that pocket watch that dude gave me. Hand claws, dagger, herbal. Yeah, I mean that's. I think I got that at the past dungeon as well. So.
All right. I was only wondering. I thought I recalled. All right. Was there anything of use in this room?
With
Not
that
at the
10,
moment.
Just some.
Yeah,
money.
someone else needs to be rolling investigation. No.
Very well. And I mosey us on further down the path.
All right then.
Yep.
As you mosey on down further down the path here, Soren, I'm just
Arrow
going to do this
trap.
with your experience at the very least, or with your knowledge of the languages. You can tell that the story is of this ancient figure, this shadowy figure, in the process of kind of like controlling this kingdom and through the use of undead and other creations, it prospers. Using the undead as pseudo slave labor of sorts. And going down here, you can see that this room is a room that's designated for the ruler and their guardians, or at least the guardians of them. So, what do you guys want to do with the double doors here?
I open them.
Alright. You crack them open. You see two large sarcophagi in here that are currently broken open and don't have anything coming out of them.
I poke this butt of my staff through the rubble if there's anything in there.
Alright then. You spot a sword hilt in one of them. Just a straight up sword hilt.
Is there like a loop or anything?
A loop around the sword hilt? I would say yes, there is.
And then she hooks the butt of the staff through it and lifts it out, tosses it onto the ground, and then moseys to the other one.
Yeah,
Don't touch that if you can help it.
Vaelyns going through this one also, while Percy was going through the other one.
Is it just like it's just the lid, right?
Yeah, I mean, like,
No,
the lid's
it's
broken
just,
open.
It's a...
Oh.
In this
Right,
one...
but next to you, go for it.
In this one, you see a spell scroll.
And Mage Hand.
Alright then.
I'm back. Was there anything in here?
A sword hilt.
Huh.
I toss the hole on the ground and I boot the hilt in there with the butt of the staff.
Yep, and
hey Agathar,
the
question.
ghost.
Hi.
How close are you when this happens?
To the sword? I think I'm just kind of like wandering around. So I wouldn't say I'm close, but
Alright then.
I'm just kind of seeing if there's any more like any of the strange
Alright then.
imagery around.
If you'd be so kind, Agathar,
Oh,
would
no.
you roll me a dexterity save with disadvantage?
Interesting. Okay. 9.
That scythe you have on your person, it
Mm-hmm.
jerks out of your hands without you having much time to react and flies over away from you and into the portable hole to follow the sword.
What? Hey. What the heck was that? I run over to just like poke my head in the hole.
You poke your head in the hole. You see that your scythe is... It's laying across the blade hilt. And you see that the both of them are currently enshrouded in this shimmering light. Before you watch your scythe blade shatter.
Agathar lets out a...
And then the entire hilt of it seems to shrink down a bit. And then you watch as the sword hilt just beneath it just crumbles away into dust as your scythe, as what remains of your scythe just kind of like collapses onto the ground of the portable.
It's just like reaching into the hole, like he just watched his child die.
Well, this is why we are careful with the things that we bring with us.
Oh, it was magic save.
Hey, Rencois, you want to put this?
I can't believe I got nerfed.
You want to put the spell scroll into your bag of holding?
Just toss it in the hole.
Alright, I guess as the ghost mage hand will just drop it into the hole.
I even attempt to comprehend what just happened.
If you'd like to, roll me Arcana.
Is this like a spell effect or
It is
something?
not a spell effect.
Okay.
What is going on over here?
Natural 20 for 32.
Holy shit.
Give me your secrets.
Agathar knows the secrets of the universe.
But you gotta kill another thing.
With a natural 32, you don't know what happened, but this is what you expect.
Shut it. Shut
But you know for sure, is this shit weird?
So, if you recall where you got that scythe from, Agathar, it was from the Travelers, correct?
Right.
So,
And there's bottles of water.
So with that,
anti-traveler?
What you're able to tell is that your scythe absorbed whatever this item was.
Without even touching it?
Oh shit!
No. It touched it. Like that scythe flew out of his hands, followed that hilt into the portable hole, laid across it, and then just went and just sucked it up.
So the scythe is fine.
Yeah, scythe is fine. It's just different.
Oh, okay. I thought it shattered.
Yeah, you said the
no,
scythe shattered.
Okay.
The blade.
Yeah, because you said the scythe blade.
Yeah, the blade shattered. The hilt still remains. It just got smaller.
I hold the glowing end of my staff into the hole and look at your sword that destroyed the one we just threw in there, and I look up and it's like, you're paying for that.
They're still in shock. He hops into the hole.
Alright, you hop into the hole.
Yeah, I slowly take the staff like, what? Traveler!
You
I'm
hop
not
in there,
guess if you get a light, so you get a light scythe now.
You jump in there, Agathar. You're surrounded by crates. There's a couple of items we've tossed in there, and your scythe.
Yeah. What was left of it?
So I have a question, Agathar. Do you touch your scythe?
I do.
Okay then.
Hey, bud, let me tell you about what's going to happen right now.
A wisdom save, intelligence save, charisma.
I have a question. Do you have
No, I'm just closing the hole.
I have a question. Do you have a free attunement slot?
I don't.
What items are you attuned to?
I'm currently attuned to the Life Will Tattoo, the Cloak of Protection, and the Grimoire.
Alright then.
Damn it, Agathar.
Your Cloak of Protection falls off as you pick this weapon, as you pick your scythe handle back up, and you feel an instant magical connection to it. And
Agathar?
Why did my cloak appear?
And as you kind of like hold it in your hands, like Harry Potter touching his wand, just like wind blows around you a little bit, and a little beam of light comes down, and you hear another hand touches the beacon.
No!
I'm messing on that one. I'm actually messing on that one. But as you turn the side
Damn you, Meridia.
As you turn the side hilt, a blade of light just expands out of it.
I called it.
Did this motherfucker get a lightsaber?
Yes, he did. You got a sunblade scythe.
And as you kind of like twist it in your hands, almost naturally, you twist it, and another blade just comes out the other end of it, and you have
Darth Maul.
He got the Darth Maul.
So is it literally like a Darth Maul, or something that I've been imagining with the
It is
when
a
I used the
double-bladed
blade?
It is a double-bladed scythe.
I kind of just start twirling it around.
You hear a faint hum, just like, and then you guys kind of hear a faint musical note in the distance.
Romance with Soy Fang ended. Agathar has a new girlfriend.
You hear operatic choruses come in, just like da-da, ba-da,
I'll be right.
Right.
So-
So,
This is copyright. This is copyright.
Soren, you were trying to say.
Soren's just kind of like looking down into the hole at Agathar holding this new weapon of his, and his eyes are narrowed. He's got a frown on his face, and he just says, "I'm unreasonably jealous of you right now."
No. Hey,
Holds
Agathar.
up like the side and it just starts cackling.
Hey, Agathar.
Yeah?
Your cloak fell off. Again? You grab random shit from a dungeon. Again.
Technically, it was not random. This was mine, and it did something weird.
Yes. Hence, caution. But no. Throw caution to the wind.
I look over into the hall and I say, "You're in timeout for the next 5 minutes." And I close the hole up.
just Hey Agathar, what was the damage on your scythe? The damage profile for it?
It was 2d4 for double hand, and then 1d6 for single.
Okay, it is 1d8.
And then it was a finesse.
It is 1d8 and 2d4 respectively, and it is a +2 weapon. It also deals radiant damage.
Nice. So the one-handed is 1d8.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, I said 1dd. 1d8. Radiant. Did you just nerf this weapon so it doesn't get sneak attack?
No. It's so if it look here's the thing. Sneak attack applies to the Sunblade, so it would apply to this as well.
Okay, fair. All
Your
right.
scythe ate a Sunblade and became
Right.
a light scythe. Don't worry about it.
Light scythe, yo.
Soren will probably not be talking to you for the next day or two.
I mean,
Like, you have swords that talk to you. I don't want to hear it.
None of them are made of fucking light, though. So unreasonably jealous.
Are made of light.
I am so unreasonably jealous right now.
But we sparkle. Is that not enough? Your sword stopped talking to you. They deattune. They walk off.
Go into the portable hole somehow.
So with that, where do you guys want to go now?
the following room.
Just keep going.
Belle's just kind of standing there confused.
That's fine. We'll go back for her later.
So is Agathar still in the hole?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Closed up on him.
Soren just looks at Percival and go, "He's gonna be all right in there, right?"
He has 10 minutes of there. I intend to give him 5.
Start looking through crates.
Do you go looking through crates?
No, I kind of just like. He just like looks at where the opening was, just kind of does the arms open, falls to his side. He just sits down and just. He keeps kind of messing with his blade.
There are 5 large crates inside the bag of inside the portable hole, aside from the Wagazashi that's on the ground beside you.
He looks at the Wakazashi, just kind of, well, that's kind of cool, and then he goes back to just kind of pokes him with the scythe. Yeah, he just kind of starts. Agathar not that petty. He's like, they're not gonna leave me here for dead. He just kind of starts practicing with his new toy.
All right, so what do we see in this room, Shad?
In this room, you see more hieroglyphics. Give me a second. I'm eating. I'm consuming food. In fact, 10-minute break, everyone, while I consume.
That works.
Okay.
Oh man,
So-
but by the time we get back, Agathar will be dead.
I know.
Sad. Oh well. I mean, if I could continue to cast false life on myself, can I buy myself time?
No.
Shit.
The only way you can get out of this is if you have underwater breathing and my jug of like water, just make a puddle and stick your head in it.
I cast a tiny hut for the atmospheric.
Like, unfortunately, Rencois is the one with the ring of water breathing.
This is fun. Agathar once again,
Hi.
grabbing weird shit.
Look, listen. I didn't make it do what it did.
So now
It
we
was
have
still
2.
my scythe.
True, but it came from an artifact. from a dungeon.
Look, I'm not gonna judge my scythe for voring a shield, like I'm following a sword, so I'm not gonna fucking.
So now in the theoretical community pool of magical attunement items, there are 2 cloaks of protection.
Yeah, so Agathar's
Just floating
legit,
around.
Yeah, Agathar's gonna legit just leave the cloak in the portal.
So now that that's going on, I think I will take 1.
Oh, my AC is no longer 18 with mage armor. Sadness. That's okay.
Neither is Soren's. Soren's a 17 now.
Yeah, so it's mine is 17 with mage armor.
Hey, I'm also at 17, and I don't have a cloak protection. I'm gonna be the tankiest one once I attune to cloak protection. Yay!
It's like one day Rencois will get her Staff of the Woodlands. In like 3.5 years.
Like, if I had to choose an item, Talisman of Good, or whatever that legendary item is. Talisman of Ultimate Good.
Sun Scythe. Hell yeah. It's kind of so funny that he got the fucking radiant weapon and he's a necromancer.
Well, like Shad said, 99% of undead are...
Right. But he does a lot of like necro, you know.
Now, if you were into demonology, that's a whole different story.
That's all. Yeah, that's a whole different story.
So, how you guys enjoying the dungeon?
Cool.
It's got loot in it.
Yep.
It is incredibly convenient for us.
Belt goes to where the portable hole was and just kind of starts poking at it.
Like, it is incredibly convenient that we were able to literally just wipe out every single enemy in the dungeon in one combat, so...
Until Shad...
If not for the zombies actually flinging themselves over the spikes and flames, they probably would never have really reached us.
Yeah, but that happening is also fucking amazing.
Yeah, that is until we find another floor with a creature that's too big to fit through the doors.
Here, you guys can fight an iron. You guys can fight an iron golem, right?
Thanks.
It's just a CR-17.
Yeah. I mean, how
fine.
fucking big is a mummy? Like 15, 16, if that? With a spellcaster?
Oh, also I'm not.
Isn't...
I know.
And aren't mummies like CR3?
No.
3 or 4?
Worse than that, I think. I think
They're
they're like
not?
5 or 6. If
Let's
that. I thought they were super.
Yeah,
I'm gonna find out.
Mommy.
Not mommy. Mommy. Sorry, mummy.
Is that
Lord.
5e mummy? Or 5e mommy?
Mommy. Sorry. Mommy. Sorry. Mommy.
Okay, a normal mummy is CR3. The mummy lord is what I'm thinking, which is CR15.
Yeah, the mummy lord is what we fought.
Probably. Bro, the mummy lord only could cast 6 tier. He fucking did 8.
Fine, mummy lord plus, there.
Yeah.
Don't you mean Daddy Lord Plus?
Yeah, at that point it's Daddy Lord. But I showed him who's the real daddy.
No, you showed him who's the real
Mercy.
daddy.
I gave him what for? Did the 8 damage total to him.
I mean, you did more than 8 damage.
More
over
than
the course
Rents.
of rounds. Alchemist fire. It made him make a save.
Yeah, which he didn't fail any.
Eating granola bars. Got
So this. Alright, let's see how. Let's see. Where's the calculator so I can start divvying up this. Because I have a feeling that everyone will want to even split. 87 divided by 5. I have to think about that. That's 17.4.
17 platinum and 4 gold.
Yep.
You're giving that out now?
No, I'm just making note of that for when we do have a chance in game to divvy that up.
Right.
There's a Sunblade, right, that he absorbed, or a Lightblade?
Yes, Sunblade. Yeah, I was gonna divvy it up by 6, be like, all right, a little bit extra for for diamonds and other components for future spells, because it's gonna get real pricey.
Yeah, I would be okay with letting you take a little bit more of the share for your diamond stuff, but that's just me. Because I will definitely eventually start needing cash for my spellcasting components, but I'm still a wee little third tier caster, so
yeah,
I don't need the expensive stuff yet. Considering I already have the expensive one for summon undead.
I mean, Raise Dead is a 500 gold diamond.
Yeah.
And if we ever wanted to use Scry, that's a focus worth at least 1,000 gold.
Oh, I can cast it once I can get the spell.
Yeah.
I have my staff, which is a focus, and damn right it's worth more than 1,000 fucking gold.
Let's see. Mass Cure Wounds doesn't need anything. I cannot wait to get that. That is going to be a life.
Specify like a crystal.
Yes, it does.
It specifies a focus worth 1,000.
Okay.
Yeah. Such as Crystal Ball, Raymier.
There's a gem at the top of her staff. It's red.
Technically.
If we ever want to bind something to this plane, a gem worth 1,000 gold, like shit gets expensive.
All right then. So, you guys walk into this room, and Soren, you can see that there is detailed on the various pillars here. This same shadowy figure and a parental couple of tabaxis, a son and a daughter, and 5 other figures that appear to be in a position of authority, but what that authority is you can't exactly tell. Among the figures, you spot someone that is depicted as being a half-elf. One person that's depicted as being a tabaxi. One person that is depicted as being a dragonborn. And then 2 kobolds. You can tell because of the clear size difference.
He's just taking all this in.
Alright then.
Oh, by the way, Soren actually isn't. I don't know if you saw the post in Roll20 Agathar, but Soren isn't actually jealous at you.
Yeah, no, I saw that.
So, if everyone...
He's mildly envious.
So, whomever would like to, you guys can roll an investigation check in this room.
Now, I will be assisting because I have a +0 to mine.
I inspect my no corner.
Soren will also be giving the help action, if that helps at all.
Alright then. Percival, would you like the help action with an investigation?
Yep.
Alright then.
Soren's investigation is a -1.
No, Percival has an 8. So.
And a 15. Alright, with a 15 or 21, you guys are able to notice that within the eyes of each of these figures are gems of various, you notice that there are amethysts in the eyes of the shadowy figure, and within the eyes of the Tabaxi family, and within the 5 other people, you see sapphires in the eyes of a kobold, emeralds in the eyes of another kobold, followed by topaz in the Tabaxi. I want to say black pearls in the eyes of the Dragonborn, and the black pearls are actually a little bit weird. They have a little soft spot of white in the center of this black onyx orb. And within the eyes of the half-elf, there is one ruby, and the other is a emerald.
Wow.
You're writing all that down.
Yep, I am.
All right. Each of these gems seems to be roughly about, I want to say, 200 gold each in value.
How high up are they?
Well, you have a flying speed.
Yeah, I'm asking how high up they
Agathar
are.
can climb. You have 3 bunnies that can hop.
And
I'm not worried about the height.
well,
Okay.
Rencois gonna look and she's like, "Oh, I'm gonna try something I did before. Hopefully this time a random dragon head doesn't pop up and breathe fire down the hallway."
What?
We were told there were no traps here, so if that starts happening, we'll have issues.
My God.
She's just gonna sit around trying to whip all the gems out with her thorn whip and pull them to her.
It doesn't help though. Percy flies up to one of them. Her foot claws dig into the stone as she grabs on, pulls out a little carving knife, and just jams it and starts popping these gems out.
You'll see a ghost just fly up next to you and holding its hands out so you have free hands. As in, just give the ghost the gems and we'll pocket that. We'll put them into the portable hole.
Alright, roll me a
Is
general.
the ghost capable of holding things?
It's a mage hand.
Oh,
It says very specifically in the item that does take the form of a ghost. So,
all right. So she picks them out, tosses them to the ghost, I guess.
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is gonna go poorly.
Would you like to utilize your lucky feat?
I don't have any.
Ooh.
all right, time to get the kobold out.
I give the ghost
Boy,
the
boy.
All
No,
right.
I have a better idea for this situation. She pulls out a vial and dabs a little bit at the neck with some black dragon, a few dabs of black dragon acid.
And that works.
She's weakening the neck, so she can just pop the head off and knock it to the ground.
Sorry, these are not statues. Like, these are embedded in the wall, like hieroglyph. They are carved into the
Oh.
pillars.
Percy curses that she didn't get the thing she wanted to make set up. I hate being exhausted. It's the worst.
Yeah, it is.
Like, oh, you don't say.
All right. So do we get the kobold out?
Yeah, you can.
All right. Hey, you.
I will say, Percival, you do stop before you damage the gem that you're trying to pop out. Being someone that is intelligent, you probably see your knife, your carving knife, is not exactly slipping or catching the way you want it to, and you stop just before you actually just like crack the gem itself.
So these are precious gems.
Mm-hmm.
She might not be able to do it this way, but a little bit of acid won't melt gemstones, but it will melt stone and metal.
This is black dragon acid, though, but
Acid is acid, Shad, no matter how strong it is.
Acid is acid, Shazid.
Fair enough.
Except for that acid. That's definitely not acid.
Fair enough.
Are you sure?
All right then. I will require another sleight of hand check to apply it. The DC for this will be much lower. You managed to make the DC. It takes you a lot of acid, but it takes you a good chunk of acid, but you do eventually get the eyes to pop out of one of them.
All right. This is an expensive endeavor already.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm built for extracting stones from extracting gems from stone. If anyone else feels a little more inclined to do this, I've already used up an entire vial of black dragon acid, and I'm not privy to doing more.
Vaelyns will look down the portable hole. Hey, impatient one.
Just like immediately the second you open the hole, the boy is deployed and he just kind of jumps out.
Gems,
Who are we fighting?
go.
Agathar just stretches. The scythe staff is on his back now. He had enough of practice with it.
Actually, I have an idea that might work.
Mold earth.
I mean, I have mold earth. I could do that.
That doesn't work on stone.
Now.
She, Percy kind of stretches her neck a little bit, and she'll cast Dragon's Breath on herself and pick acid.
You know, Matt, I could work. Okay.
All right, fair enough. All right then. You breathe acid on the pillar. It's very messy, and you're able to collect 2 more precious gemstones. I'll say with the minute duration of the spell, you can easily just like fly to a pillar, breathe on it, fly to another pillar, breathe on it, just like collect the gemstones like that easily enough.
It is what I do.
All right. The value of each of the gemstones is depreciated by 50 gold.
Why?
For like the acid gets around it.
Acid.
It's magic.
It's acid. If anything, it makes them cleaner.
It's evocation magic. Yeah. Give me a high or low.
Science, Shad.
Give me a high or low.
High.
High? Yeah, it is. They have their value depreciated by 25 each.
Makes no sense, but okay.
Still, 175
right.
gold for like what? How many gemstones were there? It's like a pair.
10, 2,
5,
4,
6,
6.
9, 10. Yeah, 10.
21?
There's 20 gemstones there.
20 gemstones.
Each worth 175.
Still a good amount of money, though.
Very good. Moving along, as I just kind of like grab you guys and shove you over here. The next room that you guys go into, it has more depictions of this shadowy figure. Except this figure is currently in the middle of a large-scale war. You see this large, pyramid in the center of it all. You see dragons and knights on the right side being held off by this single shadowy figure. As you can see depictions of various of a lot of their army just kind of like dropping dead and reanimating as more zombies. And you can see the other side has like a bunch of soldiers fighting each other, and in the center of it all is this big pyramid.
Is this the pyramid that I saw through Soy Fang?
No. This is a much larger pyramid. Like, the one you saw through Soy Fang It was like 60 feet around at the base. This one, going by the scale of the figures being depicted, it's at least 10 times bigger than that.
Okay.
Like you're looking at the difference between like a burial site and a
like a
palace.
full-fledged. Gotcha.
This is a full-fledged palace. This is like the This is like the crown jewel of capitals. Is what you're seeing.
And I'm in these depictions. I am looking for, a specific person to see if they're in the.
So one issue with that, I might say, is you did build a squirrel body. So it might not be.
Don't know what she looks like.
Well, it was by her design, though. I think. I thought, at least, is how it was interpreted. I don't know.
You killed squirrels. The squirrels were the base.
It was by her
Fair.
design of the parts provided.
Fair, I guess.
Shrug.
She was likely also tabaxi.
It's like, why is there no squirrels in these photos?
Yeah.
If it is a fact that she was if she was a tabaxi, you putting her in a squirrel body has to be seriously deforming.
But still, that is the depiction here at the very least. And you can actually see atop the tower are what appear to be a brother and a sister fighting each other.
No valuables?
Well, investigation.
Who wants to help me?
Assistance.
All right.
Soren helps.
And then will someone help Rencois with a investigate?
Yeah, Soren will help.
26.
11.
With an 11, Rencois, you can actually you'll actually note that the pyramid itself in the center is plated in gold. And if you were to pluck these gold plates off of it, you would get roughly 1,000 gold worth of plates.
Gold.
What do I get with my 26?
With your 26, you find that one of the figures, it seems to be like a general being depicted on the left side of the big army clashes, seems to be wearing scale mail that seems to be made out of this like serpentine material. It looks like a roll me an Arcana.
Do I have help?
Sure.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, Vaelyns just helping. Might as well.
20.
With a 20, it looks like these. You've heard of them in myths and legends. There are these things called quaddle. It seems as if this figure is wearing scales of a quaddle for armor.
Is it physically armor I can touch, or is it a depiction?
It is physically armor you can touch.
All right. What is he? Is he a statue?
No. It is like flush with the wall, same as everything else.
So there's just armor pressed into the wall.
Yep. Almost
I go over and I try to.
Almost as if by utilization of a stone shape.
Oh, I poke it with the staff and see if I can pry it away.
How are you going to pry it away?
With my staff.
Alright, roll athletics.
Does it seem like it's coming away, or does it seem like it'll rip more likely than anything else?
Roll me athletics, and I'll tell you. With
10.
a 10, you get the sense that it can pull away with enough force and pressure, but you're not able to apply that much, sadly.
Soren, can Soren see what she's trying to do?
I mean, yeah, it's very obvious that she's trying to pull some armor off the wall.
I would be careful, but yes, I'm trying to get this as a valuable piece.
And he cracks his knuckles and rolls his neck a couple times, and then says, "Can I give it a try?"
Yeah, be gentle.
Alright.
Rencois will come up behind him and tap him on the back.
Roll me athletics.
Hey.
Soren.
Hey, Agathar, come and help.
Not much better, but with the guidance.
Okay.
Nat 1, come on! Oh, it's a nat 4, cool.
Alright.
19.
With your strength score, you kind of like take your daggers and just kind of like slip them behind it and just kind of like and you slowly peel the armor off the wall, and as it comes away and falls into your arms, it's heavy scale metal. Although it feels weird. It's heavy like it should be, but it's also light and pliable, flexible. It's made of a very good
Shad,
material.
you couldn't hide. Is this?
I don't know, is it?
Going in the hole? Yes, it is.
Whoa!
Are you gonna put it in the hole,
Drop it in the hole.
He just kind of sighs and goes, fine, and he drops it in the hole.
If
Drop
you
it in
can
the
use
hole,
it once
Soren.
we've had the opportunity to discern its properties, you can certainly have it.
Drop it in the hole, Soren! It's
You-
the only way!
Don't need to be so impatient.
Well, I've got 2 things in there now that I really want to look at, but I get what you're saying, so
Yes,
let's,
patience.
I guess, I mean, if there's one thing I was taught, it was patience. All part of the whole balance shtick, you know?
I swear, patience was likely the hardest lesson you've come to learn.
Oh, you have no idea. And he continues to move on.
I pull the hole over to where Rencois is with this pyramid with the gold plates. Need a hand.
Yes.
Then just toss them in.
All right.
And when you
Yeah,
start
I
tossing
guess-
these plates in...
Alright, then. You're able to easily rip off all these chunks of metal and toss them in. And as you guys move further onwards, we're just gonna shuffle you guys forward.
Hey, Rencois in the wall.
Oh, don't worry, I fixed it.
This place is booby trapped. Oh no.
DM cast yank here.
Yay!
Soy Fang lied.
Alright then. So, as you guys enter this area, you can spot a couple things. First of all, that war is no longer going on in this depiction. Instead, it seems as if this is before whatever war was being depicted. In which you see those 2 parental tabaxi figures being killed in the destructive aftermath of a large-scale battle between 6 figures. But aside from that, there is nothing else in this room. Then, moving into this room, you guys can kind of see that same battle from earlier seems to have ended with this shadowy figure having slain 4 of the 5. With the last one being depicted as getting sucked through something.
Which one survived?
It's hard to tell. The figures themselves are not very detailed.
If I were to guess, I would say the male.
Maybe.
Anything in here of value?
No. Nothing of value is in here. However, everything is leading into this room. Of which...
Well, we have a...
Of which you guys can actually see, standing in this room before a large statue of the man that you have killed is Soy Fang.
Well, if you wish to go that way, I will continue searching the place.
He just gives you a nod.
This is
What is
your
she-
time anyway.
What is she doing?
She's standing before this large, regal-looking statue of the Tabaxi man you just killed outside. He's looking a lot more alive and regal in this statue, and before him is a young child that he is resting on his shoulder.
Baxi as well?
Yes. Well, roll me a medicine check.
Medicine, here we go.
Agatha was going to feel.
That's a thing.
Agatha was going to feel a shoulder, or a hand on his shoulder, and Soren behind him is going to be like, "Do you want me to come with you?"
Just hang back.
All right. I think Percy wants to check a few other places. I'm going to back her up.
Yeah, go for it.
He's going to follow Percival.
All right. You see her looking over a bottle of pink liquid with a heart inside.
It's not pink liquid. It's like this
Oh.
amber liquid with like a tiny heart inside of it that has a scorpion tail wrapping around it and kind of like about to pierce the center of it.
I was about to say another filter of love.
No, apparently not. I'm just gonna call that odd potion.
Yeah, Agathar just takes a breath and then just kind of starts stepping inside.
Alright then.
Rencois will kind of like wait here, like around the corner.
Okay then. Agathar, you step into the room and you kind of look right and left. And you see to the left is a broken open sarcophagus with a very small body hanging out from it. And to the right is a very large and grandiose looking sarcophagus that looks open. You would imagine that the right one is where he came from, or where he would rest if he was, normally here. The left one, you're not sure where, what that represents, or what it's supposed to be representative of. But as you do enter the room, she just kind of turns back to you. Hey.
Hey. You doing okay?
You see that she kind of is wiping a couple tears away from her face. Yeah, I'm doing better.
Good. Good. Sorry, we're kind of raiding his tomb, so...
No, it's okay. It's gonna be gone in another 30 minutes.
Yeah, sounds good. It looks he's struggling to find words. He's having a hard time thinking of what to say, because he wants to comfort her, but also he knows he was a piece of shit. So it's like, he's just kind of struggling to find words.
He's gonna step forward and just offer him a hand.
Looks at it and then looks up at her.
Come on,
He'll
show you someone.
Sure. He looks at the hand, blushes, and then kind of takes it.
She's gonna take your hand and gently walk you over to the statue. And she'll leave him right there. She points up to the tabaxi child. This was my son.
Called it.
His name was Agarius.
Rencois, how much of attention are you paying?
She's trying not to pay attention.
Okay.
She's more like guard sentry than anything.
Just make an insight on Agathar.
Let's see. I'm gonna say it's like because she's not looking.
Yeah, but just like if you happen to see anything.
It's like yeah, sure.
Oh shit. No. Nope.
I'm saying, well, I was gonna say disadvantage, but that would still
even
pass.
then. Yeah, even then. For some reason, Agathar reacts to that name. He just kind of like looks. His head just kind of like turns a little like too fast towards her.
He was my son, and Raymier was his father. She seems
sorry about your loss.
She's just clenching a hand, and she just shakes her head. I was never royalty. I was an assassin for the Emperor. Bodyguard to Raymier. A servant bounded. There were always strong feelings or emotions, but eventually those turned into something a bit more. And that's where our son came from. At the time, Raymier never wanted to accept his kid, but his father forced him to. Told him to acknowledge the mistake he made and be father to the bastard child he sired. A mere servant. And I guess after 16 years of building resentment, he got tired of him, and he poisoned him. She frowns and just looks to the ground. She doesn't seem to say much else.
He kind of slowly looks at the sarcophagus to his left. You said that like a smaller body was wrapped in that one still? About the size of a 16-year-old?
Roughly.
looks at it, looks on the ground, and just kind of looks back at the child. The depiction of the child.
Roll me another medicine check.
Sure. Yep. Here come the bad rolls. 8.
Is an 8. You're not a. The kid looks like a tabaxi, but he looks off. He looks weird.
Mm-hmm.
That's about all you can get.
I see. I'm sorry. He and...
What are you apologizing for? You didn't poison him, did you?
No. No, I definitely, not even, several generations of my kind were alive probably by then. But, you know, I know it's tough. I'm not good at this. I guess I'm just showing support, I guess. No one deserves that.
You know, I served him and his family for the better part of 25 years. And that was after I was bought by them. It wasn't the best life, but it was a life. It was a life that I gave myself. And I had one bit of brightness in it. It was taken. I was never allowed to claim him as my own, or let him know that I was his mother. As far as he ever knew, his mother was dead. But I still got to see him grow up. And the one day that I was off on mission, I come back and find out he's been killed.
It's not your fault.
But it is, isn't it? Should a mother be able to protect her children?
But the father should also be the one to love them. And he failed both of you.
That's the thing, though. For just a minute there, it looked like he did love our son. After 5 years, he started changing. He started caring about our kid, or so I thought. And then he died, and Raymier showed his true colors.
If I learned anything about him in my short time of knowing him, he was a master manipulator.
It's an easy narrative for you to have. not so much for me. I could still remember his smile in the morning light. The tender caress of his hand on my cheek. And what I thought was love in his eyes. Just felt so real.
Maybe something happened. Maybe from these depictions started going into, I don't know, necromancy or something. Maybe something corrupted him.
That's the thing, Agathar. Our entire society was based on necromancy. We were a necocracy. We used undead for slave labor. Our emperors and empresses, the various viziers of our country, were all very powerful necromancers. We were prosperous because of it. People wanted for nothing. Old Suba, such as it was where it was. But I don't know.
I wish I knew.
I wish I did too.
But now instead of a life that you're thrusted into and controlled into, now it's something that you can make something that's yours.
Yeah, maybe.
If you want, I can work on something that will separate to sever our connection.
No, don't. It's.
Are you sure?
No, I'm sure. It's natural at this point to have it. Always has been. Probably why the connection was made anyway. At least you're not going to abuse it.
Oh, I would never do anything to hurt you.
She knows. Thanks for that.
Of course. I'll always be here for you with whatever you need. You know, the funny thing about light is that it never really goes away. Sometimes it just gets muddled.
But she turns to face him, puts a hand on his head. You're going to need to work a lot harder than that. I've had enough.
He looks at the he's been staring at the statue the whole time, and then the second she gonna put her hand on his head, he kind of like snaps out of it and just kind of looks up at her. Meaning?
Meaning we're connected, Agathar. I can sense things.
Starts turning red.
And what I'm saying is that you want anything, nice words are only gonna get you so far. I'm a free woman now.
You want to go to dinner sometime? When he says it, it's just like the top half of his head just like opens and then the rest just closes.
Like Canadians in South Park.
Yeah, like the Canadians in South Park.
Well, buddy.
She looks taken aback a bit.
Hey, buddy, want to go out dinner sometime?
Definitely the face of, oh god, oh fuck, what did I just do?
Roll me a charisma check at advantage.
Okay.
Hey, buddy, I know this great Olive Garden goes down the road. Ready to go have some?
Okay, come on. Come on. 16?
She gives you a very a very genuine smile.
You poor
You
dumb
know what?
kobold.
You're the first person to ever ask me out on that. Or ask me out like that. Sure. We can get a bit of food.
Or passes out.
And he passes out.
Passes out. I rolled a 2.
Like as he goes, and he goes to collapse, like she quickly grabs his shirt as he like ragdolls beneath her, and she's like, idiot.
Meanwhile,
And she's just gonna drag him over here, place him into Rencois' hands. Here, take care of him.
Witching.
Tell the idiot I'll meet him later. Alright? She looks back to Rencois for confirmation.
Oh, whoops! I had my thing muted. No,
Red.
yeah, no. Rencois like takes him, and she just gives like a knowing grin, and is like, "I'll tell him it's a date."
Good. Don't want him passing out again.
Just get used to it.
I already am. And she just begins to walk this way. Soren, you see her walk past. Glance over to you. Look at your weapons. Look back up to you. So they're finally awake. Intriguing. And just leave.
I named my big sword Cookie and my small sword Tamale.
So Soren,
This is peanut, and then this is butter.
Before she walks away entirely.
He just kind of like smiles at her just warmly and just nods his head. And when she says that, he's kind of just like his brow furrows, and then he just kind of like looks down at his blades and then just like quirks his head and continues to help Percival with the looting.
Yes, speaking of which, what's in this last room, Shad?
What's in this last room? Well, I've been... allow me to describe what you got from the other rooms for the audience. You have a potion...
That's okay, you don't have to tell them.
I do. You have a potion with a tiny little heart and a little scorpion, just kind of like... A little scorpion tail just kind of like curling around and looking like it's about to pierce it. You have a potion with a giant toenail inside of it, full of milky cloud-like liquid. You also have a bottle of a potion bottle of oil, or this oil-like substance that has a little sword stamped on the side of it. And lastly, you found 107 platinum pieces.
I don't remember any platinum.
Nah, I remember platinum. And then, as you get to the final room, you see a open sarcophagus in the center of the room, right here.
Yep.
And it is it's a very large sarcophagus, like 10 feet tall, just cracked open. And you can actually see a few bloodstains and spatters upon the ground. And inside the room, you see a couple things. You see a large, I want to say, ruby in the center of it, with what appears to be a spell circle written around it.
A spell circle? Can I Arcana?
Sure.
Soren, give me a hand with this, yes?
Soren cannot give you a hand with this. He does not know Arcana.
Never mind, I can't give you a hand with it. Never. The DM said so.
Fine. Habooski! 21!
Alright then. You can ascertain, based on your very particular knowledge set, that is a spell circle of infernal calling. And that ruby is the catalyst for it.
And it's embedded in what? The floor or the coffin?
The floor. You get the sense that if you were to attempt to take this gem, it would activate the spell. But the gem itself is worth 999 gold pieces.
I look around this room. Is it tiled floor?
No.
It's about to be.
What?
Is that it?
That's it. Spell component, spell circle.
Let's see here. Let's see. What do I have? I look to the wall, at specifically the corner. How large do the bricks look?
What bricks? They're all hieroglyphs.
This place isn't just one solid slab of stone, is it?
Yep.
That's not how this works.
Set up its magic.
Of course it is. Don't have masonry tools. This is out of my league. I don't have dispel magic.
What are you looking at?
There's a gemstone in the ground set to a ritual. The gemstone's rather valuable, but attempting to remove the gemstone from the circle would cause it to do what it was intended to do.
So that's telling me we should probably leave it alone.
Yes, but I also want it. And if there was a way to remove the circle with the stone still intact, it would be rather valuable. But
well, do we have a method of doing that right now?
She thinks to herself. I have. Let's see here. I still have 4 vials of rather potent acid.
But trying to remove it would activate the spell, right?
Oh, no. I'm not trying to remove the stone. I'm trying to remove the circle the stone is embedded in and take the whole damn thing.
Is there a chance that could activate the spell?
Marginal.
Well, I'm for leaving it alone, but you're the expert on this.
It's probably more trouble than it's worth. There's still more rooms up there, and I already heard a certain someone comment on your swords. So, this could be a distant last place for something to grab. Let's just go.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Mosey on up here.
Was this room checked?
Yeah, I got the stuff from there.
Okay.
Bella's like poking Agner's cheek with a hoof.
What happened to him?
Judging by the moaning, I am certain he has gotten more action than he ever expected to. Excuse me.
I mean, we did fight. Like, what was it? 22 mummies.
I just nonchalantly slip past. And I loot these last 3 rooms so we can get out of here.
Well, in these last 3 rooms, give me a high or low first of all.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Oh no. As you enter these last 3 rooms, you feel the entire temple begin to shake and shudder.
Is there anything I can see that looks valuable enough I can throw it into a bag?
Roll me a perception. I will give Vaelyn a perception as well.
Oh, yay. Perception, here we go.
15. Vaelyn, you spot that there are gems in the eyes of the statue before you. However, you realize that they will take a bit too long for you to actually remove them from the statue before the entire temple disappears.
Guys, we gotta go.
And
How valuable do the gems look?
200 gold each.
Not worth it. Fuck off.
Well, as you guys try and
Move it or lose it.
As you guys try and fuck off, the entire temple just disappears around you, and you are all shunted outside of it.
Crap, we could have tried.
I mean,
We're
like,
safe.
it would have taken more than one action, as you guys are,
Fine.
and you guys are just like plopped out in the middle of the field.
Yeah, and Soren had picked up both Rencois and Agathar and was carrying one under each arm and just running.
And then Bell picked up Soren by the scruff.
And Soren's just running in the air.
Yeah, Bell started to sprint out.
What time is it?
It is currently 10 o'clock at night.
Good. I find a nice cozy place that's out of sight with everyone. I put down the
I will
movable
say,
hole.
if you guys
What?
want, you could return to town.
No,
Only an hour and a half long.
she's not leaving.
Not until
Not until she's no longer stuck like this.
like in Nope 3.
So she sets this out.
that was
Agatha, do you
bad.
think you could have Bell sit sentry and keep the mouth of the hole open so we don't have to worry about it accidentally closing on us?
he kind of sits like, what? He kind of looks around at the new sun surroundings. Dang it! Did I pass out?
Yes.
Yes.
Dang it!
Now do the thing I told you to do.
Bell walks over.
She said to make sure. She said to make sure you remember that you're on for your date.
All right,
Wisdom save
Casanova,
2,
into the
like
hole.
a boogaloo.
Passes back out.
Yeah, hold on.
Just Family Guy falls.
Okay, he's fine. It takes a second. It takes him a second to process that as reality. It's like, right? Why would I ever forget that?
So, she sets up the hole. You have Bell hold the hole open, and I hop in and I ask, if you want to come and sit somewhere more comfortable, down here is as good as it will get.
Yes, well, for your own safety, I would suggest not forgetting the date as she hops down the hole herself.
I would kill myself.
I do not believe she would allow you the opportunity.
Unfortunately, as you jump into the hole, since it's a creature that you are connected to, jumping in the hole severs that link and you forget the date.
Oh.
Shit!
No, actually, funnily enough, not with a bag.
This.
Not with this. You're considered like air passes in and out of it. It's not like a bag of holding.
It was a joke. I'm sorry.
Oh,
No,
it was-
yeah.
It was a joke.
Before, and she pops her head back out. If any of you have a bag of holding, as she points to her knapsack that's outside of the hole, you are to leave it outside with Bell.
Yeah.
Anything passing through the mouth of this hole that is already a transdimensional portal will very much kill us all.
Well,
I'm staying out here.
Yeah, Rencois takes her bag off before jumping in the hole.
I mean,
But yes, she's
I
in here.
imagined you did so.
Yeah.
I start casting Identify on the objects that we found.
Alright then. Soren, you're down there, right, buddy?
Yeah, he would have hopped down there if he was invited.
Yep.
You get the feeling that your sword wants to touch that other sword.
I bap your hand away. No, bad. I'll do
Hey,
yours first.
not me. That's not me. That's my swords.
At least your swords have manners. Mine just went for it.
You know, it's funny. I just imagine Soren sitting there and he's slowly vibrating towards me, and it's like, "What are you, a mobile game? Get out of here!"
Like,
I don't know if any of you youngins know about those games that were like basically like it was a plastic game board that would vibrate, and the little guys would could move around the board, vibrating. Yeah. So he's like, "Get out of here, Tech Mobile, man! I don't need you vibrating towards me."
Right, not too,
I
honestly.
cast Identify on the Wagazashi.
Alright, then you cast Identify on the Wagazashi. You are able to tell, A, not cursed. B.
Oh yes.
B. It is a.
A Vorpal sword.
Oh, holy shit!
Yeah, legendary sword right there.
Give it to him right now.
You see Percy look at this, and then back to you. And almost kind of like she can't grit her teeth, but you see her jut her lower beak against one another as she kind of narrows her eyes at you.
I?
I want this.
What is it?
Narrows her eyes. She almost feels like she's choking on this. It's like it's a
Don't
very,
worry about that.
it's a very powerful artifact.
Uh-huh.
Worth lots and lots of gold.
Yes, it is worth a lot of gold. I don't want it for the gold.
Well, and it seems my swords want it too.
Your sword. Well, she like waves a hand at Agathar. Well, if we just do whatever our swords want, they will just absorb every object that we find.
I become more awesome as a result.
At least his swords are asking.
From what I can tell, it is a blade of incredible sharpness, so keen that with the right kind of stroke could sever a creature's head from its shoulders in as little effort as one could muster. It is also incredibly sharp.
His eyes go wide enough that you could swear they would almost fall out of his head.
So can I insight that I don't want it for the money?
I'm putting forward that the blade of this weapon is a keen red.
You want to insight her whether or not she wants this for the money or not?
Yeah, because that phrase coming out of Percival mouth is pretty.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Insight. Go ahead.
Yep.
God damn it!
Wow, soft 20.
All right, so Agathar gets this. There is something you don't normally see in Percival. You do see it when you see her like toiling and working on something that she refuses to tell you what it is.
Uh-huh.
On many occasions, she's like, "It's for something I'm planning," and you get the inkling that this is something she wants for something that she's not willing to tell you.
Okay, he kind of looks a little shocked, but kind of understandably kind of gives her like an understanding, like, okay, I don't know what it's for, but I'm not gonna ask. Not like she would answer, and then his head is just gonna poke out of like his head is out of the hole now, and then he's still like doing flips.
Excited.
I
dog
will
for
not
being-
deny you that this blade would make you incredibly powerful, and I do not have a right to it, as I am not someone who can wield such a blade. But I put forward my desire for it.
Well, like I said, Soy Fang had just told me that my blades have awakened, so it seems like they want it. they've served me well, and I don't really feel good denying them that.
You see her like, you definitely see her fighting an instinct as she kind of roughly slides the blade in its sheath towards you. Very well.
I do thank you for it, though. He pops both of his, like, are both of the blades trying to go after this thing?
Which one's the red blade?
The red one, I believe, would be Megiddo, the right-hand one.
That's the one going for it.
She starts on the odd potion next, the one that has the heart in it.
All right.
So he just, like...
Alchemist supplies.
Sorry, good.
Alchemist supplies. Yeah, all right.
So Soren's just gonna pop Megiddo out of its sheath. Does it just, like, fly out and go towards the Vorpal sword?
It does not. It does, however, gesture towards it.
Well, he pulls it out with his left hand and places it on top of the Wakizashi blade.
Alright.
They kiss.
They kiss.
There's
And
lots of tongue involved. You're not sure how.
And the
You do not question.
the Wakizashi blade seems to lose all of its luster and magical sheen before it seems to crack and then turn to dust. Megiddo now has a Vorpal enchantment on it. Specifically, your right-hand weapon.
Yeah.
He,
So it's now a +3 sword.
It is not a
ignores resistance. That's
+2.
exactly that's what the
I know what
Vorpal enchantment does.
I know what a Vorpal enchantment does. I'm very much aware of this. What I'm saying is that it only gets the extra bit, which I believe. Let me look at that real quick.
Ignore resistance to slashing damage, and on a crit, dismember the head from the body, or deal
68 additional.
Shit ton of damage. Yeah.
68.
Yeah, if it doesn't have a head.
Yep. If it doesn't have a head, has legendary actions, or the DM decides that the head is too big for it to be cut off with this weapon. In which case, it will take an extra 6d8 slashing damage.
Well, I got a 21 on my alchemist supplies for the odd potion.
On your alchemist supplies. That is a potion of longevity. You have heard rumors of such potions. They are there to increase the life expectancy of someone in a most unusual way by reverting them to a more childlike state or a younger age. Quick.
Is it valuable?
Yeah, fairly valuable to the right people. It's effective.
give it to Agathar.
Yeah, give it to Agathar. Watch him disappear. Watch him go.
He just implodes.
No, nothing happens. He drinks it and he just looks the same. You can't
I don't
become
feel
baby
any
if you are
different.
already baby.
You just be unconceived at that point.
just a splash on the ground.
He just becomes the fucking. Oh, he just becomes. Oh my god, I'm blanking on the. Which one's the video game where you just take the baby the whole time? Death Stranding.
Oh, Death Stranding, yeah.
Yeah, he just becomes the Death Stranding fetus.
Next to the fetus is wielding a double scythe.
The Bell is just wearing the.
Well, let's finish this up so we can finish the session. I checked
Yeah.
the last two potions. The potion of some potion of giant strength and the bottle of oil. I already know what they are, but I have to make a check.
Oil of sharpness and potion of cloud giant strength. Woo!
Okay.
We also got a spell scroll, so
There's the spell scroll and the scale mail.
Spell scroll is a spell scroll of Cone of Cold. And the armor is, of course, scale mail armor. Serpent scale mail armor.
All right.
Any special properties on that?
Yeah,
Serpent?
serpent scale mail armor has got special properties.
Yep. It means you get your full dex bonus whenever you wear it.
What's its rarity?
Uncommon.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Lame.
Wow.
Oh, that's kind of useless for me.
Let me see.
Well, I mean, your dex is high though. So if you get your full dex bonus.
My dex is a +1.
Is it? Oh, Harengon initiative boost. Got it.
Heron Gun they get their proficiency bonus to initiative.
Hold on, let me
Right.
see, because scale mail is 14.
Medium.
You said cloud, right?
Yep. 29 strength.
All right.
Wait.
27.
Yeah, 27 strength for an hour. I remember.
No, it's not worth it for Rencois either. It would be the same as her unarmored defense.
However,
Yeah, so I mean, Soren, might as well throw that because Soren's what, +4, +5?
What item are you talking about right now?
the serpent
The-
scale.
Serpent
the-
scale mail.
I kind of
It's-
figured it
so
was
it's-
serpent scale mail.
It's heavy,
Yes.
isn't it?
No, it's medium.
Medium.
Yep.
Yeah,
It is
it's
a
basically it's basically scale mail, but you get full dex bonus to it.
What's the rarity of the longevity potion?
the rare of the longevity potion. Is this like rare? Question mark?
All right.
Although I
That's
will
a-
say that this is actually +1 serpent scale.
Oh, you should definitely have it. Sorry.
Wait, it's +1 serpent.
It's a +1 serpent, yeah.
Yeah, these are
Yeah.
quad scales, my man.
Is it attunement?
No,
No.
Soren won.
normal scale
Yeah,
mail,
give it.
normal
Give.
serpent scale mail is non-attunement because it's
Well.
a fair and balanced item.
Well then, it looks as though Soren is decked to the nines.
Woo!
Wait, something else for me?
Well, you've got the scale mail, the giant belt, the legendary blade
I almost feel bad.
that you've rusted.
Well, I mean, I got the good part out of it, and he takes Miki Dot back out of his sheath and just shows it up. It shows it off. Does like a
The
few,
blade is
just does a
no-
few like slashes.
So the blade is no longer glowing; it is just pure red along the blade, along the metal. The metal's turned pure red with this
So,
keen, almost mithril-like blue edge to it.
yeah. So he basically just takes the blade out of his sheath, like takes a couple swings, spins it around, and then just like does the samurai sheath.
You can feel the air being sliced along your blade, like.
Hey,
Slices
Like
too
this-
well, slices the atom, splits them,
Like-
everyone blows up.
This weapon is dangerously sharp. Like you are, you're very sure that if you were to try and like cut into a tree with this weapon, it might cut a bit deeper than you would think, and you would be very likely to hurt yourself. So
by
just,
cutting the tree.
like if you were to cut into a tree, it is so sharp it would just like slice almost through.
Yeah, but you said that it would slice so deep in the tree you could hurt yourself. I'm like, wait, by slicing into the tree?
Yes.
I guess
okay.
if
So imagine it like this, okay? If you're swinging a weapon into something you expect resistance from, and you put a lot more force into it than you intend, and then all of a sudden all that force that you were expecting is gone, you kind of overextend yourself with all that extra force.
I guess that would cause slight injury.
Like imagine being pitched a baseball and you're going full blast and you miss.
Yeah, he's probably going to need to train himself a little bit on that. I was like thinking like if he cuts the tree at just the right angle and it just ends up falling on him.
Huh.
Yeah.
So what's your AC now?
Probably like
AC right now
20.
is 17.
Oh, really? Okay.
No, it should be higher.
Nope. I'm wearing studded leather armor right now, which is 12 plus dex bonus. My dex bonus is 5.
You're getting the
17.
scale mail, so that's
Scale mail is so scale mail is a 14, plus 1 is 15, plus your dex is 19.
20.
Yeah, so actually no, it'd be 20.
20.
So you should have like
Not that
20,
bad.
21 AC.
Or, yeah, no, wait, 20. No.
It'd be 20
Wait,
AC.
15 plus 5, yeah, 20.
He no longer has the cloak on, you guys. Of course, he doesn't have 20. He has 20.
I thought he had a dual will bonus, so
Also, don't
So-
you guys worry. Agathar has like what? 21 AC with his shield spell? 22?
23 if I have mage armor up with the shield.
Right.
There you
Spell.
And now we're just sitting in the hole. I've identified everything we got, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We're just sitting on the crates inside this hole.
so how much platinum total did we get?
Well, I found 107 pieces. Plus the gemstones roughly come out to about 3,000 in gold value, and the moon-touched spears, when sold, will probably net around the... typically...
We had another 87 platinum that we found.
Ah, okay.
You guys had a
So
good
let's
pay.
see, 87 plus 107. 107 plus 87 is 10 times 10. Let's say just shy of 2,000 in gold and platinum alone.
And then
Gemstones. We're about
Gemstones, gold plates.
3,140 gold for the gemstones and 1,000 gold in plate. So
And
let's see here.
around this point in time, as you guys kind of sit outside this temple and talk amongst yourselves,
the temple's gone.
yeah, temple's gone. Sorry. Roll me a perception check, everyone.
We're
Oh
in a
god damn.
hole.
I'm not. Perception. Yup. 18. Wow.
Oh wow.
Wow. 318.
Okay then. All right then.
Soren's too busy with his new toy.
18!
Holy shit!
18. All right, Vaelyn, Rencois, and Agathar. All three of you kind of like perk up at the same time as you hear the sound of a door opening and then clicking shut. Before you hear footsteps.
Naughty the fuck?
Do I hear
I have-
footsteps?
You hear them now as they're approaching your hole. Yes.
You
where?
hear a creak and Percy's inside a crate.
Okay. Inside
My
a crate.
staff is like, my staff is out and I'm looking around.
All right then. Emerging.
Bell is up and alert.
All right, emerging in sight to you guys from atop the hole is a very short tabaxi woman with golden yellow fur and blue accents along the edge of her hair, and these very regal looking markings that are very similar to the man you just killed earlier today. She stands atop the edge of this area with these shimmering purple eyes to her. A small smile upon her face as she says, well. So, all of you managed to do what the other group could not and killed my brother. Wonderful.
Soren hops out of the hole.
And that is where we're going to end session.
Yeah.
Never mind, Soren doesn't do that yet then.
All right, so Just wondering what the goal total is, so we can divvy that up.
Before
Also-
we do that, everyone say goodbye to the stream. Goodbye.
Oh, that's why we're
everyone
streaming.
who
Goodbye.
Now, we have a good
Oh,
one.
We
Bye.
did
It's
it!
been good to be viewed.
Yay!
And we're off. And remember,
We're gonna die.
subscribe, and come back next week for more Rains of Vitrium. Whoa!
Hit that bell for the notifications.
Smash that like button.
Exactly. Smash all the like buttons. Like apparently
Just-
Agathar wants to do the Soy Fang.
Absolutely.
Hey, let's be real. Soy
He
Fang
will
will
put a ring
smash
on it
him.
first, and then
Of course. But
he's
we
not
out
thinking
here.
about
For the ring.
See y'all next